How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Why is my game not loading? Just thinking about it. How are we all doing this morning? Some of you may have had a sneaky preview. I went and said hi to Dirty Herbie first thing this morning. Logged on, had me breakfast, realised he was streaming. Jumped on Discord and said hi for 20 minutes, which was nice. Good to chat. Catch up on things. How are we doing over here? 500,000 in sales. Good. Some weird things here. What in the world is an eviscerator's face mask? Apparently I sold it. Apparently I had it for sale. Sure. Okay. Other. Oh. Haha, we're being sent back callous hide. I really need to use some of this leather. We're going to talk about leather a lot today. We're going to talk about leather quite a lot today. We've had some changes. Yes, we have. We've had some changes. The Blizzard devs have decided that skinning should no longer be a one-person job. The devs have decided that skinning should be a group activity nowadays. And they seem to believe that 2x4 skinning farms need to be a thing. And they seem to believe that this heavy callous hide that has been at a steady price throughout most of the expansion needs to be cheaper. Composite bow stonks. Well, the thing is in many cases, you can see here already, my desolate leather and my pallid bones are already at what you would consider vendor shuffle prices. So these can't go any cheaper. But for detail, what are we talking about? Let's dive straight in. Let's take a little look. Where's this? No, that's the wrong one. Where's the notes? Where's the notes? Where'd it go? Is it this one? Yes, this is the one. Let's view the original. I prefer looking at the original dev notes for the PTR this week. In fact, before we go through this, I'm missing something. Something crucial to the day's operations. I am missing coffee. Please hold. Unemployed boosters have a new job. Yes, their new job is to pick up their skinning knife and go gather leather like a crazy person. Back in 2, I need to go get my coffee. Okay. Okay. Now the world is back in line. We have coffee. It's good. Miss the coffee. This is starting out well. Yeah, exactly. No coffee, no stream, no Manthius. It's quite simple. Right. Pallid bones at 2 gold. Desolate leather at 3 gold. Makes every craft come out to this. It's about 9k an hour for vendor flipping. Well, this is it. Like, okay, well, let's just get to the good stuff. Let's get to the bit that we actually care about. This bit. So, let's talk about this real quick. Many skinnable, mineable, gatherable enemies can now be skinned, mined, and gathered by all the players who engaged with the enemy and have the correct gathering skill. Now, their use of language in this is, in typical Blizzard fashion, nicely ambiguous, because as we know that not all things, you know, are treated the same. When it comes to herbing and mining, for example, it appears that all that comes along can mine it, but as we actually know, there's a 10-person limit. 10 people can come along and mine a node or herb that node in quick succession, but then it will despawn. So there is still a limit to this. The fact that they've used the word all is like, so can you put a 40-man raid together and all 40 people skin the same animal and get 40 pieces of leather off it? It's going to be interesting to see if it actually ends up following the normal loot, like normal gathering rules, or whether they have just, you know, jumped off the deep end and done something crazy. But the developers note for this, in order to help make skinning a more group-friendly experience, we've adjusted the skinning rules. The majority of skinnable enemies will now follow the normal tapping rules. So this sort of indicates here that it's not necessarily all. It still uses the regular tapping rules, which will mean that 10 people will be able to skin a mob. And be skinnable by everyone who engages that. And then in the so they start to clarify, and then in the second half of the sentence they go back to ambiguous mode. Will be skinnable by everybody who engaged with them and has the ability to skin them. Okay, great. So what we can absolutely take from this is we have no idea whether it follows the normal rules or whether they've made up a brand new rule just for skinning. Some of the weaker and very specific enemies can still only be skinned once, while some rare and powerful enemies will be skinnable by everybody who engages them and is capable. This feels like, to me, to be a very deliberate decision because of the new protogenic pelt. For my testing on the PTR, the protogenic pelt doesn't really tend to drop from just regular skinning. It seems to pretty much almost exclusively come from the big rare mobs that are kicking about in Zereth Mortis. Now obviously if there's a rare and a bunch of people kill it and then only one person can skin it, that's going to cause all sorts of ninja loot skinning shenanigans. And it's going to come down to the first, because the regular skinning rules is the first person to tag a mob. As it stands today, the first person that tags the mob that has skinning has first dibs at that corpse for skinning it. If they then move on and leave that for long enough, the tag then becomes a free tag and anybody can come along and skin it. But there's a delay between that. So in normal skinning terms, it's the first person that has the ability to skin it that tags it that gets to skin it. So that's what they're going to remove. This will mean there won't be ninja tagging on rares for the protogenic pelt. But this will, of course, have a knock-on effect to the rest of skinning generally. But a lot of people are automatically jumping to the conclusion that you know, dump leather, leather's going to crash in price. We're likely to see a huge crash in price because of this. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think this is an adjustment that's pretty much solely for the purpose of the new protogenic pelt that was already far too rare on Zereth Mortis. they need to allow multiple people to skin the rares. But you have to remember that the values that the leather sit at right now are that determine, let's just say 15, say maximum 20,000 gold an hour from you running around skinning. If you find the daily quests in Korthia, where you have to kill the big piggy, the big bear things, whatever they are, and people are running around just zerging that entire zone, and you just run around skin, you can probably get 30,000 gold an hour. That's not going to change with this rule. The only significant difference is that other people at the very same time are going to be able to engage in the same activity. Your personal, as one single person, your personal success is not going to be any greater than what it probably was previously. So, if it was that skinners are going to see a huge increase in the amount of loot that they would get, then you could argue that the price would drop. But skinners aren't going to see that. And as we know in 9.2, the demand for leather is going to be sky high because everybody's going to want 2 legendaries. And skinning is actually responsible for every single leather and every single male base legendary that's crafted. That's pretty much 50% of the game. Skinning has been super duper. Sorry, leatherworking's been super duper expensive because of the very, very heavy demand for the resources at peak time. I don't feel. Now we can do a bit of testing on the PTR maybe, but I don't feel that this change is really going to have much of an effect unless we start seeing 2x4 skinning farms pop up, which is a possibility. If 8 people have the ability to skin a single mob, there is then the probability that in the very short term there'll be a zerg of leather until those people realise that actually the fact that they're all they're all then fighting against each other to sell that leather. And leather is already, the more common leather being the desolate leather in the pallid bones, in most cases is already at vendor shuffle prices as it is. It can't get much cheaper than this because people have a 2 gold 50 pallid bone, a 2 gold 50 desolate leather threshold. If it goes below that, they just buy out all of it anyway. Vendor shuffling will just be a thing. The only thing that could happen is that they have a go at the vendor shuffle as well. We'll have to see. Do the rare mobs in Zereth Mortis drop only the new leather? Otherwise, the old leather will be kind of a byproduct of the new leather farms that might drive the prices down then. Well, from what I've been able to test, the new leather pretty much exclusively does not drop off regular mobs. It almost exclusively only drops off those rare mobs. So if people need the protogenic pelt, they're going to go rare mob killing. They're not going to do skinning in the same fashion. There are some pretty good skinning spots, but for what we can consider old world leather, I really don't think that this is going to have too much of a... I mean, there's going to be normal price fluctuation, but I don't think this one specific change is going to tank the price of leather. I still think that any one single person is still going to only be able to get 10, 15 heavy callous hide an hour. The one person's individual results is not going to dramatically change. And if heavy callous hide drops to 200 gold a piece or 100 gold a piece, people stop farming it because it's not worth their time to do it. We'll have to see how it plays out, but I don't think it's going to have too much of an impact. It's safe to see here that some people have already thought, right, well, let's get rid of some in case it does go cheaper. This isn't a big realm. I don't expect a change like this to have much of an impact on this realm. And like I said, in many regards, most of the basic stuff is already at vendor shuffle price anyway. Now, you know, 1 to 2 gold a piece is where Blizzard like to keep the floor prices for these materials at, to, you know, give people a steady income as like a default. I don't think it's going to have much of a change, you know, but it's going to require a little bit of testing. A little bit of testing on the PTR, of which is where we might have to pull in. I might have to pull in some streamer benefits. We might have to try and put together some groups on the PTR. A bunch of Guardian Druids on the PTR to do some skinning to see if we can get some, if we can, you know, replicate what it might be like once 9.2 goes live. Whether we do that today or not, I'm not sure. We'll see. Isn't the normal tapping rule 5? Yeah, for looting a mob, but this is going to be different in terms of, you know, you can have 10 people. If it's going to follow the same gathering tagging rules of the, you know, 10 people can 10 people can mine something, 10 people can herb something before it automatically despawns. Because you're not, well, yeah, it depends how they do it. Either way, you might start to see Student and his 2x4 boys hop on a... I mean, it's probably going to be super viable to do, because the thing that slows you down, arguably the thing that slows you down with skinning, is killing the mob in the first place. What you preferably want to be doing is just going from corpse to corpse to corpse to corpse to corpse to corpse to corpse all day long. All day long. If you can, you know, if you can, and that's what, and that's where druids are gonna do their thing, right? Druids will just run around skinning, starfall, skin, starfall. You know, that will be the thing. And if there's one specific place in Zereth Mortis that I can think of where I think with enough people the mobs will almost hyper spawn. It could be pretty crazy. Student said he's going to test it. Oh, I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. If he has a sniff of 100,000 gold an hour YouTube video, he'll test it. he's not dumb. But I thought I wanted to cover that nice and quickly this morning. That seems to be, or I should clarify, that is the only profession-based, you know, change as far as they're concerned. What I would like to do is take a little bit of a look on the PTR just to actually see if anything else has changed behind the scenes, because these patch notes are never, you know, never full patch notes. Actually, MMO Champion is much better for actually breaking down any of the data mine stuff. Yeah, cookies, whatever. Blizzard on tier set drops and trading restrictions. We'll read that in a minute. Any significant stuff? 252 cache of the 265 cache of the contains 500 cosmic flux. Cosmic flux parcel. Bind on pickup requires level 60. Interesting. Packaged soul cinders. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. Send your soul cinders to whoever needs them. Bundle of supplies, don't know what that is. A small bundle of supplies, cloth, wood, nails, and assortment of useful things. Oh, it's a quest item, okay. Broker's accessory. Create a broker's trinket appropriate for your loot specialization. That's handy. Focusing specifically on a trinket. And necklaces, look. We were saying that you couldn't get a necklace from Korthia. You could get rings and trinkets bundled together, but now they seem to have broken them all up. You can focus on trinkets. You can focus on necklaces. In fact, you can get necklaces. That's the crucial thing here. So this broker, the Anima broker, is going to allow you to get a full 226 set of gear as soon as you step into Zereth Mortis, assuming you have the Anima to buy it. That's kind of handy. That's kind of handy. This is the part that I like, because this is where MMO Champion actually breaks down any specific spell changes and stuff. It's often in this you can find some sneaky changes. Item set bonuses. Paladin, Priest, Shaman, class specific stuff. Item effect changes. Does any of this jump out at me as being something interesting? Gain 250 soul cinders. Reagent packaged soul cinders. Okay. There doesn't appear to be anything significant there. These are changes to... Oh, they're what are they doing here? Gain access to... removing... Okay, they're just... these are just grammatical changes, I think, rather than... Oh, no! No, they're rebalancing and rejigging about the... This is the cipher system. They're repositioning some of the tier 5 column 3 goes to a tier 6 column 3. Okay, so they're rebalancing in what order they feel that you should get the unlocks for that. Sure, fine. Crystallic sockets. They're not calling them cipher sockets anymore. Crystallic socket. Another word that's hard to say. Thanks, Blizzard. Cipher. We just about learned how to say cipher. Now we have to learn how to say crystallic socket. Great. Thanks for that. Crystallic. Oh, what? Crystallic cepheroids? It's not even a crystallic. It's a crystallic socket or a crystallic cepheroid. Oh, dear God. Can only be placed in crystallic sockets. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, this is big. This is big. This item is unique equip. You can only equip one of these at this time. It's going to prevent people from accidentally buying an entire set of unique equip gear. RIP 230 sets. RIP 262 sets. They're going to pop up a confirmation if you try and by the looks of things, if you try and purchase more than a single unique equip item. That's can you know why that's happened, right? You know that's happened because the amount of tickets that they probably get. Oh, I bought an entire set of this gear and now I can only equip one piece of it. Can I get a refund, please, Blizz? That's probably happened so many times that they felt the need to throw up a confirmation that, are you sure you want to buy this? Do you want to double check you're not being a dum-dum? Ian's Guild bought a full set. Yeah, probably. Confirmation, click it anyway. True. It's a pop-up. Go away. But that's funny. You can only equip one item with this label at this time. And I'd have initially thought that that might have been like a legendary or something, but you can actually see it's specific for an auction confirmation. So this is going to pop up in the auction house if you try and buy 2 pieces of unique equipped gear in quick succession, I would imagine. Anything else that seems to have changed? Bunch of music going on. Oh, it's going to be nice to actually have some music in Zereth Mortis. Oh, for pet battles, I'm not sure, whatever. And a couple of mount stuff. And then this is back. This is the official notes that Blizzard dished out. Okay. Okay. Well, the one thing that we didn't get from any of that was any rebalancing of materials. So what scares me greatly is that at this point they might not be balancing materials. They might be, no, they have to because they're all completely gobbledygook. Okay, that's all good, fine. Alright, fine. Let's get some auctions done. That kind of makes sense. Few bits and pieces, but nothing overly fancy. Yay, everything expiring in 50 minutes again. I guess there's only one thing for it then. I guess we just do a 4, 5, and 6 cancel scan and call it a day. Hello game? I've killed it. Oh, there we go. It might be worth having a little poke around the PTR. As, like I said, from a profession standpoint, most of the changes end up going undocumented and requires people to find them, which is always annoying. But we can have a little bit of a look about. There's going to come a point quite soon where I'm going to have to try and play through the campaign again to get like visual confirmation that the new Tome of Eternal is actually a reward from the campaign. It means I'm probably going to have to do the campaign on the PTR again, but it'll be worthwhile to at least, you know, be able to have seen it with our own eyes to confirm that it's a quest reward. In a similar fashion to how it was in 9.1. Warshaw, good morning to you. Welcome in. Right, let's hit the throttle here. Alright, it should throttle us about now. With that, let's jump on Draenor. Let's get Draenor done at the same time. While we let the coffee properly kick in this morning, we'll deal with some auctions. Don't need is this noise in the background. What's going on? Is it this one? No. Yeah, this one. There's a guy on Twisting Nether Auction House that has 10 of the same 262 legendary. I mean, it could be somebody that takes my advice in terms of that they stock up big once a week and sell them throughout the week. It equally could be somebody that made a massive mistake. It could be a bit of both. What's the Friday game this week? Does this answer your question? By the way, how do you get your add-ons to work on the PTR? If you manage your add-ons with the, what was it, Curse Forge or whatever add-on, there's separate drop downs for your PTR and whatever. You can manage them through there. Reminds me, I should probably update my add-ons. Also be aware, because it's the PTR, a lot of add-ons just don't work. And it's usually sensible on the PTR to use as fewer add-ons as you possibly can. For your own sanity, because most errors end up being because the add-on is bust, not the fact that it's actually a bug in the game. Most of the time, anyway. You may notice when I'm on the PTR, I try to keep my add-ons like real minimal. Come on, mailbox, show me the monies. There's probably not a lot of monies in there, if I'm going to be honest. But yes, I hope there's millions, but I don't think there is. Oh, still scanning. It's being slow. Yes, to answer Smooth George's question in a little bit more detail, tomorrow we'll be playing some Vampire Survivors. You may have seen this pop up on Twitch. There's been a few people playing this on Twitch the last few days. It's a real sort of it's a real Sega Saturn level. Basically a mini roguelite. It's really quite dumb and it's really quite basic, but it's incredibly addictive. I was playing it for a little bit yesterday and I'm hooked. It's about $2 on Steam, so it's a bargain. Right, let's get this lot listed and out of the way. Game suggestion, Escape Simulator. World of Warcraft is my escape simulator. Allows me to escape real life. I might do something on the Discord. I might throw up like a game suggestion channel. It's always good to see what people are interested in. Especially since a lot of the time you'll come across games that people suggest that you've never heard of and wouldn't have considered normally. Wow, this mailbox is slow today. I don't get it why some days, like, I mean, you would not expect this hour of the day, the server load, to be that crazy that it causes the mailbox to be this slow. It's literally pulling like 1 item a second. It's tragically slow. This is another good reason to why, like, if you stock much more than a few hundred items, it just takes way too long to relist them all the time.
I can't carry more.
Why I very quickly like to try and, you know, trim the fat, keep your items to, I think the sweet spot is probably 300 to 400 items. Anything much more than 300 to 400 items and it starts to take a little bit too long to do just a, you know, a quick repost. Quick reposts then very quickly start turning into full auction house posting sessions, which you don't want to be doing too frequently. Especially if you're trying to play on multiple realms. Even these cancels are slow, and we're not. It's not as if we're even on the throttle. It's just everything is slow. Damn. Okay, sure. It's a 235 ring. 23,000 gold. Wow, those things have got cheap real quick. Another 1.5 mil cleaning out the auction house of cheap mats. It'll be worthwhile eventually. It'll be worthwhile eventually. Although I'm, you know, naturally cautious stocking up too heavily because there's not much room for error with patch 9.2. I think it's going to be a very quick very quick in and out, smash and grab kind of a patch for gold making, I think. I mean, that smash and grab is still going to be like a good 4 to 6 weeks, but much more than that, and then it's going to just dunk, drop off a cliff, I think. You getting anything from the Lunar Festival? I'm not sure. I should probably look at all the things and see what that suggests that I need to do for it. There's probably something, although I'm kind of holding back from doing any, you know, event-based farming, all the things farming, because we've got Lovers in the Air soon, and we are going to get that stupid pink love rocket this year. We're going to get it if it kills me. We have probably somewhere in the region of about 30 to 40 characters we can do it a day with, so we need to get that stupid pink rocket so I can never have to farm it again. I think last year we were killing the love rocket, or trying to farm the love rocket. I think we did about 25 times a day, nearly every day. There was definitely a good few days of the stream last February where we did nothing but kill that boss. Luckily, queues are pretty much instant on that thing, though, so it's not too bad. Right, if we get this lot posted, loot what's left in the mailbox, then we can continue our cancel scan on the other realm. I think that's the plan. Luna's the one event I've done everything on. I start every year saying I'll try and do all of the events and then never do. Yeah, there's a couple that for some reason, I don't really know why, there's a couple that I've just basically never ever done hardly any of it for. I don't know if it's because they were added later on in the, you know, the expansions and I just kind of glossed over them, but some of them I've completed 100% and then some of them I've barely touched. I don't really know why. Hey, there's 85,000 gold in here. That's a good enough start. Shadowgast ring for 26,000 gold. That's probably a rank 4, right? That's probably a rank 4. 10,000 gold for a shade-bound shreds. I mean, they absolutely have to be nicely profitable. 9,000 gold for a versatile solemn necklace. Mad money in that. Mad money in that one. Shadow Steel gauntlets for 11k. That was a really profitable day, you know. There's 85,000 gold there, and I reckon a good 40k of that's profit, you know. I can't imagine we're making much less than 50% profit on all of those things we sold. Apart from the ring, 26,000 gold here. We probably made 5,000 or 6,000 gold on that. Damn, we'll take that. That's not a bad haul. Off quite a few items, but we're starting to now get more big ticket item sales, which is handy. That's very good to see. Noble Garden and Children's Week I've done naff all. I think Noble Garden might be one I've actually completed. Even as far as all the things is concerned, I think I might have completed Noble Garden. Children's Week, though, yeah, I think I'm the same. I don't think I've even touched it. Right, that's everything posted. Let's do a quick anything in here. Few spares. Okay. Let's see what we sold. Yeah, we must have sold. Oh, we managed to get rid of our rank 5 Shadowgas necklace. Wonderful. Good riddance. I like that. I like that a lot. We need to make some rank 3 Shadowgas rings because these things are crazy profitable. Good morning all. Few minutes. Decided to take a look what the goblins are doing. We're just in limbo right now. We're in the waiting room, and assuming that you're ready for 9.2, we're kind of just killing time, honestly. Yeah, much like Wu said, twiddling our thumbs, waiting for a release date. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. What's this sheet? This is an add-on called Legendary Stock Tracker. By its name, it tracks your legendary stock. I guess that's the best way to describe it. It does what it says on the tin. I could do a restock on Draenor today, but I don't think I'm going to bother. I might do it later off stream, but I'm not doing it now. I want to get this cancel scan finished. We're still 100 auctions shy on this one. Hang on. I have a feeling. Yeah, there we go. That might not be helping things. I noticed that they nerfed both skinning and survival hunters last night. Great news for my main, a survival hunter who skins. At this point, before I do too much testing, I'm of the opinion that this is a change that's probably not going to make that much of a difference on the economy overall. Unless it gets like 2x4 farmed like crazy. I don't think it'll have much of an impact, because any one single player's success is no greater than what it previously was. Usually when you go out skinning, you go out and you kill things and you skin things, and you get X amount of leather. That scenario is probably not going to change too much. The only significant change will be is that other people will be able to do a similar thing at the same time as you. Meaning that overall there might be a slightly higher supply of leather because of this change. But there's going to be a significantly bigger demand for leather in the first place. And secondly, if the price of leather drops too much, it drops out of being worth the while of the skinners to go and do it anyway. There's a little bit more to it than just, oh, more people can skin. Oh, price is cheap. There's a few more variables in the middle. It's going to be interesting if they keep the ruling in place going forward, though, as a permanent, constant change, because it might change the landscape a little bit regarding skinning. It always felt a bit weird that skinning is responsible for the balance. We've spoke about this in detail previously, but the balance of materials in the game is completely wackadoodle nowadays. Every man and their dog can gather cloth accidentally by killing things.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Oh, Quicksand with a tier 1. Thank you, with a 5 months. appreciate it. You put your hand in your pocket and you pulled out a sub. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the balance of materials is a little bit whack because every man and their dog can gather cloth and they get it accidentally and everybody gets it and tailors get even more of it, which is the #1 reason why cloth is always the cheapest material because everybody gets it. You then have herbalism and mining where you can fly around gathering and 10 people can gather the same flower and all get flowers. But you have to be a herbalist to gather the flowers in the first place. You have to be a miner to gather the ore in the first place. But then you have skinning that you not only have to have that profession to skin, but only one person could skin any one animal. And yet skinning is responsible for basically 50% of the gear because leatherworking covers both leather and mail classes, which when you do the maths is literally half the game. The materials have been so unbalanced for years at this point. And all of these little changes just seem like band-aid fixes to what they probably should do. They probably should just make gathering baseline for everybody. Just make gathering baseline for everybody and the problem goes away quite quickly. Then you can start, you can start balancing things a little bit better. Or at the very least, make it so that you need a profession to gather cloth. Changing skinning brings it sort of in line to that, similar as herbalism and mining. But it still won't be anywhere near as ridiculous as, cloth gathering. Because you still need the profession. I'm quite sure that, there'll be some organised groups that are kicking about in the first couple of weeks in Zereth Mortis doing some skinning. But I don't think that they'll last very long. Especially when they realise that they actually ultimately all end up competing against each other to sell their cloth. To sell the leather, sorry. Unless, of course, it's a completely cross-realm 2x4 farming group. But, it's one single person's results are not going to be any better than what they previously were. They might be marginally, because you can run around and kill something that skin something that somebody else has already skinned and killed. But your results are not going to be that much more wild than what they already are. I'm pretty confident when I say I think people are jumping to bigger conclusions than they probably should do with this skinning change. It won't actually have that much of an effect, I don't think. It'll be noticeable, but it won't be that heavy callous hide is 400 gold now and ends up being 100 gold. It won't be that drastic of a change. It might shave 20-30% of the price off, but it won't do much more than that. And like I said, you might not even see any price change on some realms simply because, demand for the stuff is going to be ridiculous anyway, which that alone will keep the price in check. Minor update to award all the skinners who engage in the rare. Well, yeah, it seems to be more so. Like I said, the catalyst for the change seemed to be the fact that the new protogenic pelt basically only drops off rares, doesn't drop off regular mobs, and that would have ultimately meant that with the what is the current, or at that point will be the previous rules, it would have meant some real dirty, annoying, it would be all about who tags the rare, not who actually kills the rare. Which will just cause fights and arguments. It might, in a weird way, it might present some opportunities to buy some cheap leather as people panic and they try and sell their leather thinking it's going to be worth nothing all of a sudden. Like, we might actually see some remarkably... You see here, heavy callous hide, less than 400 gold. I've not seen heavy callous hide for less than 400 gold on this realm for months. The market value on this stuff has been 430 to 460 for months. This is the cheapest I've ever seen, or not ever, but this is the cheapest I've seen heavy callous hide for a long time on this realm. And this is just indicative of people going, oh my god, leather's going to tank in price, quick, get rid of it. Whereas I'm actually tempted to buy that because I know at least short term it's not going to change that much. Because I still know that any one single person cannot physically get that much heavy callous hide in a single hour of skinning. You just physically can't get that much of it. Me love some panic sells. Yeah, exactly. This is it. Like, you might see a whole bunch of people going, "Oh my god, all this leather I've stocked up is now worthless. Dump, dump, dump." When actually, they're not taking into consideration that the demand for the stuff is also going to go through the roof. I really do not like skinning. In order to skin the enemies, I have to kill them. So I either need help or good gear. Herbalism and mining is so much easier. Yeah, it's far more entry level. This is why, it's also skinning in Zereth Mortis is not necessarily going to be that easy for all the skinners, because if it's just purely a gatherer, you're probably not that geared. The mobs, if you're not that geared, do still hit pretty hard. You're going to, I mean, sure, if you're rolling around in 272 mythic geared guardian druids, you can probably pull half the map. But how many of those are there? Probably not all that many. But in a weird way, what will be the situation is if you're out in Zereth Mortis and you see somebody skinning, and you do a quick inspect, and they are geared to the teeth, you've got a really good incentive to go quickly jump on your skinner and get some very quick and easy free skins. Even Student was asking what the best item level will be for Zereth Mortis. He's not geared at all. Most gatherers aren't. Most gatherers aren't. I would imagine that most people who do any significant gathering probably haven't done much gathering since the early days of patch 9.1. Skinning was big for the first couple of weeks in patch 9.1, but it lasted literally a week because the prices got tanked very quickly because everybody saw it to be a gold mine. So at that sort of point, I would imagine people would probably rock in 220 gear. Now 220 is less than the recommended item level for Zereth Mortis. So most of those skinning, gathering characters are going to be, considerably under-geared for Zereth Mortis to begin with. I mean, you can buy 226 gear off a vendor for Zereth Mortis, let's put it that way. Would say at least 233. Well, not really. You got to remember that Korthia right now, if you are fully Korthia geared, you're 233, maybe 240. If you happen to have also bought yourself a legendary. 233 is as high a gear as you can get from world content. You have to have done more than just world content to be any higher than that. So I certainly wouldn't say at least 233. Not on a skin, not on a gathering ult. Sure, on people's mains, yeah, absolutely, no question about it, but not on people's gathering ults. What are the green drops in Zereth Mortis? 226, most of them. 226 is basically your entry level to Zereth Mortis. 226 is basically the entry level. Then you're going to have the 230 Crafter's Mark 4 gear. There's then, once you've done a bit of the campaign in Zereth Mortis, you start unlocking 239 World Quest gear. And there's a token-based currency in Zereth Mortis that will allow you to buy 246 gear off a vendor. So I would say by the end, by world-based gearing is probably going to cap out at about 250 in Zereth Mortis, with 260, 270 being your Mythic Plus raiding PvP gearing. 212 Mage will have fun in Zereth Mortis. Yeah. There are a few epic BOE drops too, I think. There are a couple. Not necessarily all off... I found one off the Patterns for Patterns. The Patterns for Patterns weekly, maybe bi-weekly quest. There's a couple of necklaces I think that are bind on equip. There's a couple, but I've not found much just, you know, randomly by killing things that are bind on equip. Most of the you can get drops from the zone, but most of them appear to be bind on pickup. Either way, I would say sort of, you know, you want to be about item level 230 before you'll be comfortable in Zereth Mortis. Do we want to buy any stuff? Ironically, pallid bones are getting more expensive. Desolate leather, no surprise to anybody, is cheaper than normal today. But I don't care because, well, I've got lots of it and I don't care. I'll let people try and panic sell their desolate leather and then I'll hoover it all up in a couple of days. Phaedra Moore, my god, this stuff's even cheaper. These bots, man, holy Jesus. These bots are going to push this price down to like 5 gold a piece. At that point, I'll just hoover it all up. I don't want any more Phaedra Moore right now, though. Holy Christ. There's 500,000 gold worth of Phaedra Moore there. I don't need another 40,000 Phaedra Moore. Which is funny, right? Because they've focused incredibly... The bots have focused incredibly hard on this Phaedra Moore, yet have completely ignored the absolute cash cow that is Sinvir ore. Because not only Sinvir ore is expensive, but so is Widow Bloom. So for the love of God, go to Revendreth. Why would you be pissing about in Ardenweld gathering Phaedra Moore when Widow Bloom and Sinvir is here? Damn. Bots are too bad to navigate Revendreth? Well, apparently so. Apparently so. 29 gold a piece for heavy desolate leather. Wow. What's the actual floor price on desolate leather by itself? Because I know there's the bow that requires pallid bones as well. What's the actual floor price on just straight up leather? Where's my cheat sheet gone? Where's me vendor cheat sheet gone? Hello? Vendor shuffles, here we go. So for leather alone, what do we need? Okay, the braces need to get really quite cheap, don't they? Are we saying 2 gold 50? Yeah. Yeah. At 2 gold 50 a piece for your desolate leather, you can be shuffling just raw desolate leather at 2 gold 50 a piece. So your floor, and that's returning you a 3 gold profit on every craft, which is still not crazy good, because you know you're still only looking at 1,500 crafts an hour. So that's still like 6k an hour. That's not great, but I mean it's a thing. People do it still. So yeah, desolate leather's not like that becomes the floor price for desolate leather by itself. And then if you're able to get your bones at a reasonable price, then you can pair them both up and be vendoring the composite bow for mad monies. 10k 10 gold profit per item, 15k an hour. Go on then. 15k an hour vendor shuffling. If you're getting your bones at 150 and your leather at 250. Damn. Okay. Okay. Is there even any... There's no shuffles so much for the heavy desolate leather. Alrighty then. Alright, sure. Where's the tunes gone? What's your projections on the herb mineral skinning prices with the 9.2 change to multi-skinning? Well, herbs and ore are not affected. Herbs and ore aren't affected. It only actually affects skinning, for starters. And even then, I don't think it's going to have much of an effect, because the basic materials are pretty much at floor prices at the moment anyway. You know, they can't go much lower. People buy them to vendor shuffle them. People dumping leather are probably going to kick themselves, if I'm honest. But we've not done any testing on it yet, so it's hard to say at this point. But I don't think there's much cause for concern. I'm still pretty confident in saying that heavy callous hide is heavy callous hide is still going to be in huge demand, because every single leather and mail wearer is going to be incentivized to buy 2 rank 7 base items, of which each one is going to acquire at least 60 heavy callous hide each. There's going to be a big demand for it, don't worry. Read carefully. Skinning, mining, and herb gathering of enemies. Yeah, since when have you ever got any herbs or off looting an enemy that's worthwhile? You just don't. You never have. We want to see 1 or 2 gold lightless silk before 9.2. Yeah, not happening. Back in Underbog? Well, yeah. That was probably the last time that you could. There was I suppose there was those, was it BFA? No. Legion, right? For the fell slate, that you could mine the crocodiles or something. I can't remember. I think enough people care about this though that it's probably worthwhile putting this into a video today, maybe. Even though, like I said, even though at this point in time I don't think it's going to have much of an effect, if nothing else, it will prevent people from panicking, which is obviously happening. Luckily, there's not so much I need to buy today. We had an expensive day yesterday. Those Corthite crystals. Yeah, go on in. All of this is going to expire soon. What are we selling over here? $230 Shadow Steel Arm Guards. A rank 3 Shadow Gas Necklace. Thank God. Get out of here. Got too many of these things. Good riddance. $168 Shadebound Pauldrons. There we go. See, this is why we craft these things. Most people tell me I'm stupid for crafting these 168 bits of gear and the item level 87 bits of gear. But when I sell them for double the crafting cost, now who's laughing? What's materials doing in terms of value over here then? So Desolate Leather's still at 3 gold a piece. 3 gold 20 a piece. We have Pallid Bones still at 130 a piece. Is that one with only 122,000 of them available? Heavy Callous Hide is still 325 over here anyway. Ironically, today, Heavy Callous Hide is more expensive than it was even yesterday. So if anything, this change has turned up and people have gone, I need some of that. So, yeah. Nobody's panic selling on Draenor. That's good to see. Somewhat reasonable a price on Corthite crystals even. Not a lot of them. But that's not far off. I mean, that's sub-market price. That you don't see very often. Then again, it's a Thursday, isn't it? Materials were a bit wonky on a Thursday because people are restocking. Is it a Thursday today? I think it's Thursday, isn't it? Nah, it's all good. It's all gravy. Let's take a little. Well, let's spend half hour. Let's poke our nose onto the PTR. Let's see if we can spot any other obvious changes. I should probably do some research. Draenor is a weird and unpredictable beast as well. The top realms tend to be nowadays. Nothing is quite as predictable as it used to be. I should probably close some of these down, thinking about it. Keep system resources free for where it's needed. We've gone another week though without any new potions and flasks that everybody seems to be so desperate for. Oh. Campaign quest? Oh. Now it seems to say I've only done 5 out of 7 chapters. Why is there now only 7 chapters? Where did the other chapters go? Eh? What's going on? This is the thing, right? They're constantly switching around and playing with the campaign. See, Crown of Wills, you can see there. Crown of Wills is the one that holds the key to our Vestige of Eternal. Look, the Crown of Wills. So this is the one we actually care about. These materials still haven't changed. These are still loopy because they used 3 of the essences, but not the 4th. Please, Blizzard, for the love of God, change this. Don't make it so incredibly imbalanced on the essences. If you're going to exclude one of them, exclude Torment, because everybody's always short on Torment for some reason. So there seems to have been no significant changes to materials. So nothing's gone under the radar here. Although if this stays the same, a play on. If this stays the same, this might have the effect that it flips the value on Pallid Bones and Desolate Leather for the last patch of the expansion, which could be really weird. For those that were stocking up on Pallid Bones for 10 silver a piece for months at a time, Zanzibar, I think, still has, you know, like 1 million Pallid Bones that he bought for basically free. Okay, let's go. Oh look, Cocoa Pops has his own little flying mount. He's got his own little flying disc. Look, where'd he go? He's got his own little flying mount. I've not spotted that before. Did anybody else yesterday receive a survey from Blizzard? Nah, they don't care what I have to say. I say too much publicly anyway. They don't ask me. Now, apparently there were some changes made to this cipher system. Or at least they've reordered some stuff. Let's see if I can spot the let's play spot the difference for a couple of minutes. Okay, so they've reordered some of these. We're still waiting on this one. Oh, they've moved this one to the top. This one was down the bottom previously. Oh, hang on. Now it says 2 days and 20 hours. They've added time to this one. That was yesterday. This said 1 day, 19 hours. We've been scammed. They obviously don't want us to test the creation of bloody mounts on the PTR. For the love of God, Blizzard. What do you think's left to be added to the PTR? At this point, there's not a huge amount. I mean, it seems to be relatively all there. They keep tweaking and changing and reordering things, but I'm kind of the opinion that they've had Zereth Mortis in their back pocket for a while. So in regards to the actual zone and the mobs and the creatures and all that sort of stuff. They're just like tweaking and tuning things more so than anything now. Which gives you the indication that they can't be far off. You got to remember that what we see on the PTR was what Blizzard were doing 3 weeks ago. We don't see the most current build. Their internal builds are far further ahead than what we actually get to see on the PTR. Most of the time we're testing what Blizzard considers to be pretty much ready to go. I maybe should be using some of these ciphers to continue upgrading something. Is there anything on this that I really want to actually test? Are we close to 9.2? I think we're remarkably close. My money's on the 22nd of February for a 9.2 release. Oh! This is big. They've changed the wording on this, look. Allows Pocopoc to activate Echo Giro, granting you increased movement speed, additional Progenium Essentia from gathering, or reducing the radius in which enemies will detect you. I knew that Pog Essence had something to do with this. Now they've confirmed it. The next rank allows Pocopoc to activate Echo Giro, granting you increased movement speed, additional Pog Essence from gathering, or reducing the radius at which enemies will detect you. Pocopoc can activate Echo Giro in the southwest and southeast regions of Zereth Mortis. So you're a bit there. The way that they're time gating the ability for you to get Pog Essence based on how quickly you can bang this out. Research time 5 seconds. 80 things. Are they all like super quick? The next one, 5 seconds. Now I don't know whether this is just a PTR thing, or whether your herbalists and miners are going to incentivize banging this up to rank 4 of 4 as fast as possible. The question is when you speak to one of the Echo Giro, do you get given the choice of which bonus you get? You know? Is this going to be another Silas thing? Oh my god, I've got the Pog Essence proc. Let's go farming. Is that what it's going to be? God damn, that's annoying. Now I have an incentive to go and farm bloody ciphers on my druid to test this properly. Ah, Jesus. Alright, sure. What are your thoughts on 9.2.5? I mean, we haven't even had 9.2 yet. I've not thought that far ahead. I like the fact that they've very specifically changed, because this said increased gathering. It increases the efficiency of gathering or something previously. They've reworded this to actually say Progenium Essentia, which equally means that they're likely to keep it as Pog Essence. I was almost convinced they were going to change the name of this thing because it's an absolute mouthful. But the fact that they're also updating tooltips in this cipher thing to specifically say, if you want more Pog Essences, you need this. That's interesting. Now I need to check the tooltips for the rest of them. Maybe it depends on the region you're activating the Echo Giro in for a specific effect. Maybe. Because they've split the zone up into four you know, you have the 4 quadrants of the zone. When your first rank, I think you can only talk to the Echo Giro down here. Now I've unlocked it for basically the whole of the southern part. I think. Rank 2 of 4. Can activate the Echo Giro in the southwest and southeast region. Yeah, the next ones is going to be adding the northwest to it. Northeast, south. So it adds this part. So you start here and you work your way round clockwise. So you can speak to them here to begin with, then here, and then eventually this top bit. But that's kind of interesting. We might need to bring our druid out here then to have a bit of a play with that. We might need to bring the druid out to have a bit of a play. Because we did probably somewhere in the region of about 2 to 3 hours worth of farming on the druid over a few days. And we're able to acquire like literally 1 Pog Essence. That was literally it. Let's jump on the druid and have a look. This might be their way to, at least in some part, time gate the quantity of these Pog Essences that's available at the beginning. You know, if that upgrade one ends up having a longer, I mean, because a 5 second research time feels very much like that's just there for the purpose of, you know, allowing people to quickly get all of them. Whoa, can I buy some FPS, please, game? Hello? Oh, phooey. We should probably actually try and sculpt ourselves the ultimate farmer. Because what have we got on the go here? Oh, we've got our full speed set on. Of course, we got the full speed set gear, which still doesn't affect flight form. Oh, what? Oh, I can't even interact with this thing yet. Okay. Okay, that's probably the fact that I've not done any of the I've not unlocked it yet. Ow, phooey. Okay. Well, sure. Okay, sure. Right, let's do this properly then. Let's do this properly then. I guess we're going to have to play the druid for a bit. I'm still slightly frustrated just how tragic my FPS is out on Zereth Mortis though.
much to be done.
Greetings.
Allows you to reconstruct yourself upon death in the outdoor Shadowland zones with 25% health and mana. This effect can only occur once every 60 minutes. This ability grows more powerful as you research the ciphers of the first ones. Oh look, unique equipped. Personal melody. Okay. Fun.
Good luck in your future endeavors.
Temporal cryptic grips. Increase your movement and mounted speed in outdoor Shadowland zones by 10%. This ability grows more powerful as you research the ciphers of the first ones. Unique equip. Personal melody. So all of these bits of gear appear to be... And they've now added rep tokens to the campaign quests.
What was I doing?
Sounds cool, but was that 213?
Yes? Farewell.
No. 233. Yeah, 233. This is why we need to it's all good and well doing that initial testing, but more often than not so much stuff changes. So here we go. Broker's Braid. You can get your necklaces. Necks at 226, rings at 226. Weapons, accessories or trinkets. So it's now got a full breakdown of this gear. I'm expecting now the next thing to be that they'll change the anima costs for some of those bits of gear. Inventory is full. Okay, let's... can we get rid of some of this real quick?
What have you learned today?
You just get rid of everything, please. You can't sell soul dust to a vendor? Interesting. Can we turn in anima somewhere? Is this an anima turn in thing?
What is your quarry? Strike true.
Clean up the inventory a little bit. Any bags of materials to open?
Hello there.
Who be that? Saint, welcome in. Good morning to you. How we doing? Empty slot? Okay, that thing's broken. Great. Okay. Delete. Oh, wow. Okay, they're broken as well. Great. Oh, the combo. They're all broken. Loot bags obviously don't transfer over very nicely. Oh look! Enchant gloves, Shadowlands Gathering. I had them in my bags all along. I had them in my bags all along. Never bothered to use them. Check me out. I'm just trying to clean my entire inventory out because it's a test zone. We don't need any of this guff.
Peace, my fellow pilgrim.
Get rid of that. Why have I got a Heart of Azeroth? Can't be destroyed. Great, excellent, brilliant. Can't imagine I want any of this in my bags. Can we just get rid of all of it? Oh no, I want those. Give me those back.
Happy.
I can't lose them.
Fuck's sake.
It is a particularly beautiful day.
Right, apparently I can't sell any of the rest of this stuff. Delete. Delete. Can't be destroyed. Why is there so many items in this game that can't be destroyed? Sorry, I didn't mean for this to end up being some gross inventory management thing, but right, that'll do. That'll do. It's kind of refreshing to see a streamer cleaning out their bags. They're usually a mess. I can attest that that is true. They are usually a complete mess.
Whatever happens.
Right. Right. Let's go do stuff then. So this dude, for reference, is 223 item level, which is tragic. I might actually... It might be worth my while, actually, to go and fix this gear. What's going on here? Why have I got a 226 belt on all of a sudden? 229 belt on all of a sudden? Where did my belt go? Oh, God, I've switched a piece of gear and then I've vended it. Great. Great. Okay. Back to Oribos real quick. Let's fix this. Let's just you know, we're only trying to do some herbalism and mining on this one, so we can simulate having some good gear. It's fine. Let's go. One of you guys sells me a bunch of stuff.
Negotiable.
Yeah, let's just get ourselves a big 272 set, I think. That makes sense, right? One of those. Helm. Shoulders. Vest. There we go, a better belt. Legs. What are we missing? A back piece. Got weapon. We need 2 rings and 2 trinkets. Rings and trinkets. Ring. Couple of rings. Give me some trinkets. Is there actually a... Rather than the PvP trinkets, there's usually a trinket dude. Oh, actually, thinking about it, we should have probably picked up a... should we have one of those? We should probably have picked up a tier set, maybe. Not that it actually makes much difference, but... Trinket dude, here we go. Renown for free, conduit for free. 226? What's the point of giving me 226 stuff? Ugh. Okay, we'll ignore you.
Greetings, traveler.
I don't need any of this.
Looking for something special?
Wow, you don't sell anything anymore.
What
Really?
is the Earth Mother?
Oh, no, you do. There we go. I thought something was wrong. You can buy the patterns off the vendors, but you still need Enlightened Honor to learn them. Good job there, Blizzard. That's how we test things. That's how we test things effectively. We'll put a vendor on the PTR that still requires you to do a rep grind before you... What a bunch of dumbs. Hey, they've actually put the leathers on here now. When they first put this dude on, they forgot to put the leathers. And so people were having to transfer leather over from retail to do testing.
May the eternal
Okay.
sun shine.
Let's get ourselves up to renown 80 real quick. Not that I think it makes any difference, but we might as well because we can and we probably should. How you doing, Kitty? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I wish I listened to my big brother 8 years ago about taking care of my hands. I can't even play the game. Like when you haven't cracked your knuckles and it's just mind-numbingly sore all the time. Really? I mean, I hope that's not a thing because, you know, I've spent my entire life at a computer. We are destined to have a generation of, you know, weirdly crippled people due to sitting at computers all our life. How far have we actually gone? Oh, we're nearly there. There we go. We're now at 80. Okay. Right, there we go. I think, how useful required a Goblin Gliders and ZM before flying? from what I can gather, not as useful as they were in 9.1, but still useful. I would still maybe suggest keeping a stack on you. There will be times where it will be handy. Right, this thing's going to keep doing its thing for a while. We should probably, in fact, no, this is just this is fine. Let's just go with this. Let's get back over to, Zereth Mortis now. This is the portal. Here we go. Beautiful. Da-da-da! 265 conduits across the board. Thank you very much. Maybe I should actually use one of them. Yeah, I can't be bothered. Right, at this point, this should be pretty easy. Why are half my keybinds not working? I don't know. We're probably going to need to bang out some of these campaign quests to begin with, just because we can't actually access the cipher system until we've done at least a couple of them, which is kind of annoying, but, you know, welcome to testing a Blizzard game. Am I meant to just kill these? I think I am just meant to kill them. What's with this dude? He's got all the health in the world. Four of 15. Okay. If we can get the first couple of chapters done nice and quick, then we're probably going to need to test this, to test the Pog Essence farming business. We're going to need to get some ciphers as well. I don't know how many ciphers we're going to need. I think we're probably going to need a couple of hundred, which is slightly annoying, but, you know, needs must. Apparently you have to at least play the game a little bit to test it properly. Oi! Get off your stupid love rocket! Stupid love rocket, get out of here! Shoo! There we go. Told him. One more protein. There we go. Only 10 Cosmic Flux this time. We used to be getting 12 from those previously. Are they rebalancing the flux again? Maybe. I don't know what am I meant to be finding here. Incenses burn. Okay. Hey, at least this will be good practice for when it comes to live. We'll know where we're going. Although, to be honest, I hope by the time this goes live, we actually have Zygor to just tell us what we're doing anyway. There's a nest, look. Not a nest, an incense. Given your thoughts on the skinning changes yet? Yeah, my opinion is it's probably not going to make all that much of a difference. Any one single player's yield has not really... Their single yield has not changed all that much. The significant change... There might be a significant price change if we start to see 2x4 skinning groups become a thing. Because that alone has the likelihood of that it will probably crash prices. But I don't think there'll be many of them. I think it'll be fine. I think the most people's initial gut reaction to this change is justified, but when you take a minute to think about it in a little bit more detail, I don't actually think it's going to have that much of a change. Or at least, you know, people's first assumption that, oh my god, everybody you know, that, oh my god, there's a skinning change, you know, the price is going to crash on leather, I don't think is really a thing. Because I'm of the belief that leather was going to skyrocket in price anyway, so this maybe will just balance it out so that hopefully leather doesn't get outrageously expensive again. And long term, I think this is good for skinning, because skinning's always been a bit of a weird... especially for Shadowlands, skinning's been in a bit of a weird situation in terms of the fact that, you know, 50% of the game needs mail or leather armor, especially with the consumption that's gone up because of Crafter's Mark gear and because of the legendaries. It's meant that the leather's been severely outbalanced.
You may speak. I will be here when you need another favor.
Outbalance? That's not a word, is it? You know what I mean. We can make it into a word. Hey. We make trends over here.
Tomorrow is another day.
Is it now?
Yes. That's what?
Let's get the customary travel to all 4 corners of the map quest done.
Yes. We will.
Knowing is half the battle. Let's go turn that one in. So at the moment, these are all... One thing I'm also intrigued about is because this character has only done the first 3 chapters of the Chains of Domination quest line, I'm going to be really intrigued to see if we get far enough in the campaign and it turns around and goes, nope. If it says, nope, you cannot continue until you finish 9.1 campaign. In a weird way, I kind of want that to be a thing. Because it's another bottleneck. It's another barrier to entry. One that people are not, you know, overly impressed with, but it won all the same. What are we doing here? Scout the area. Okay, sure. Off we go.
And what of Quintessa's idea? Has that found success?
So they seek to control the forge. Come, let us find one of these obelisks.
We don't make gold anymore, we make trends. You better believe it.
Hurry! The Master's patience is running thin. We must gain access to the sepulchre.
Dominated Automa. That must be how the Marsworn are tapped up ahead. They have already destroyed an obelisk.
At least we can move pretty fast. These kind of quests where they end up being super sluggish just become painful.
These obelisks appear
Do you really think that the Lego crafting needs even more barriers to entry? There's already a bunch of them.
The Sentinels.
Well, it just means that gold isn't the only one.
Goddess watch over you.
The fact that for the most part gold is the only barrier to entry is the biggest problem with it, in my opinion. Hang on, can we not? What are we doing here? Oh, what? It seems to believe we now can't fly. Hello? Ground mounts are not allowed here. Oh, what?
I never miss a
Oh, okay. Until we've completed this quest, we do have to do it properly. Alright, sure. Or not. Or just run through like a madman. There we go. Did progress on the PTR get reset last night? No, we're this is a farming druid. This is for herbalism and mining. We need to do at least the entry level quests before we can really start doing Zereth Mortis properly. So we've got to get these bashed out real quick.
Need something? I've got glory.
Got some meat on your bones.
They are nearly every single week, though. They seem to be changing the order of the campaign quests out in Zereth Mortis. So it's still a little bit undetermined just in what order things are going to be. Do I have to just kill 8 of these? I guess. That should be enough, right? Right, that was 8. Now what do we need? Oh, we need to 3 more dudes. See, this is why we went and got ourselves a bunch of gear. Makes this part mind-numbingly easy. I'll say that and I'll die, but you know. Did you not have the chapter skip option? Not when I made this character, no. But it's good to, it's been a while since I've done the campaign anyway, so it's good to have a bit of a refresher. Remind myself of what's going on with these campaign quests. Because believe it or not, I've not actually done them that many times. Can I get to these dudes without aggroing?
Peruse my stuff at your leisure.
5 of 5. Beautiful.
Harness your hate. Make it useful. We are eternal.
Oh yeah, we're gonna kill this big dude, aren't we?
Mortal. Driftwood. Course. Walker, to me.
You're already too late.
We must not let her escape.
With flying, this whole thing should be pretty quick and easy though. It shouldn't take us too long to get these campaign quests out of the way. If we can get these out of the way, we can properly test the gathering. I seem to be the only gold maker that's spending any time on the PTR though. I've not seen really much of anybody else testing the PTR this patch, which is meaning that I hope I don't miss anything. Usually a community effort is needed for these sorts of things. Good for the channel growth though. I mean the Twitch stream's doing alright at the moment. YouTube is still a lot of you know, just ticking over. I don't expect wild growth on the YouTube channel at the moment anyway though. There's not that many people even playing WoW. Expecting a flurry of vids on the YouTube when a date is announced? Well, that's another possibility, yeah. I tend to find that a lot of the videos that I do during a PTR cycle don't really gain much traction until the game goes live. And annoyingly, it's the videos that end up being out of date that gain traction. I mean, you know, I can't control that. I can't control what the YouTube algorithm picks up and what it doesn't, but this is why I've been kind of standoffish a little bit on making too many PTR based videos, simply because these the likelihood is that within a week or two things have all completely changed. Do you think the patch day is 23rd? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that that's going to be the 9.2 release day. 22nd for NA, 23rd for EU. Seems logical to me.
If the obelisks fall, the Marsworn will gain access to the Sepulchre.
What? No! The Sepulchre is the most sacred of places. This cannot happen. You must stop this.
You are not a pilgrim.
We stand together against the darkness. Fight for Azeroth.
Nothing interesting from those quests. This information might be outdated when it hits live. People ignore that though. Like, it doesn't matter if you say that in a video or if you even put it in the title or the thumbnail or anything. There's a weird phenomenon. It's kind of like, you know, those pop-ups you get when you go onto a website. People click them and it's often referred to as banner blindness in the marketing world, But it's the same thing. You can tell people that this information might be out of date. You'll still get 500 comments saying, "Oh, this is not this is not the way it is in the game." Yeah, I know. This video is 3 months old, and I told you during the video. But yeah, it's called stupidity. But that's another word for it. And then you get people that seem to think it's the YouTuber's responsibility to take those videos down. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's your responsibility for taking note of when this video was published, listening to the content of the video, and acting accordingly. It's not the YouTuber. The YouTuber themselves shouldn't have to be the one responsible for taking down the video because something in it might be out of date now. Not in the slightest. But maybe I'm slightly biased on that. I don't know. Probably. The "do you want to activate macros" button in Word is responsible for 90% of ransomware because people just click it. Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Very true. People see a button and they just click it. I demand you go rewatch all of your uploaded videos, and if there's any content that's out of date, delete them from the world. Yeah, I know.
You're outmatched, mortal.
I tell you what, I'm not a big fan of playing druids generally. I don't particularly like the class, but I do worry that we're going to go into 10.0 and druids are no longer going to have Convoke. And druids are not going to feel the same without Convoke. That's one of the, you know, one of the borrowed power systems that is, they're going to have to bake Convoke into the druid naturally, aren't they? Really, because let's be honest, druid's not the same without Convoke. Druid worked just fine before Convoke. Well, I'm sure it did. But it's such a fun button to press that if they take that button away from you, the class is not going to feel quite as fun. This is what Blizzard needs to learn, you know. When they create something that's fun, don't take it away from players again so quickly. Let fun things be fun. Ashen Hallow for Paladin. Yeah, there are a few of the Covenant abilities that are just cool buttons to press. And there's the worry that because they are technically borrowed power systems, that they'll get ripped away from us. We might see some of them back in the form of, you know, talents or glyphs or something in the future, but people tend to bash on borrowed power, and understandably, but it's very, very difficult to create a long-lasting MMO without borrowed power. Otherwise, you just have to rely on, you know, squishes all the time instead, and complete reworks, which are not really viable. You kind of have to have that baseline setup for you to build upon. something that you can then go back to the baseline and, you know, start again from, rather than having to redo everything. But
Must the rabble be so needy?
right, 2 more orders to give in, then this chapter should be done, I think. Which is this is basically your intro chapter to Zereth Mortis at this point. Which obviously I'm doing it with flying, but for the first time you'll be doing it on foot. Where's the dude? Here's the dude.
Evil has no place in these woods. Our roots run deep.
Don't mind borrowed power, but the way Blizz does it is that you need to sink so much time and effort in to get those borrowed powers, only for them to be taken away. That's the general consensus. Yeah, this is the thing. If they're going to use borrowed power, it shouldn't be, you know, it shouldn't be drip fed to you as the reward structure as well. It should just be, you know, how the class is built for that expansion. Give something to talk about in presentations and give something to do for 6 months. It's true.
Yes.
Right, are we going to get introduced to the cipher system yet?
The balance must be restored.
It's forming an understanding, I think, which is the introduction to the cipher system. So that's going to be chapter 3. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why there's only 7 chapters all of a sudden. But it also means that, as it stands at the moment, Crown of Wills is chapter 5. Which means we'll get that in the 3rd week of patch 9.2. That will be the week where we unlock rank 7s, if this order ends up being the final order. But equally, there's only 7 chapters. I don't know what's... They seem to have merged a couple of them. Before I go too far, I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be back with you in 2. I liked it back in BC where we had 3 raids to go to whenever we wanted to get something useful for all of them. The whole attunement system was, whilst it was frustrating for many, I think it was good gameplay. Because even then, just having access to the raid was an achievement in itself. Something that couldn't easily be skipped. Something that wasn't alt-friendly. So it gave merit to the achievement. It made it, if you completed your attunement, you had to have done your dungeons. You had to have, played the game from different aspects. Sure, it was annoying when you needed one more member to, do the raid properly, and before flex raiding was a thing. If you had, if you were doing 10-man raiding and you had 9 players, you were fucked. But it was, that's just something that could easily be addressed nowadays. I do think generally, everything is so very easily available. I spoke about this yesterday, that the sooner Blizzard just decides whether the game is going to be alt-friendly or not, the better.
Surprise! If I truly replaced you, would anyone notice?
How's my mirror image still in flight form? And why is it casting Shadow Bolt? What? Surely it's meant to be... Huh? Okay, right.
Champion, it seems you could use some assistance.
Mal'Ganis. I should
The attunement is content. Yeah, it is for sure.
Ah, Lady Proudmoore. A pity
The
you
campaign,
did not come
this
sooner,
is like...
but I have stalled
What I
long
don't
enough
understand
to
is, like,
fall
back in Burning Crusade
Farewell.
era, they were able to create something as interconnected as that to allow you to, progress through the game. Now, 15 years on, you'd expect within 15 years of additional development time, they would have not only iterated on that, but made it even better and even more fun. Yet today, we have a basic quest line that they call a campaign.
I am grateful.
There's not really anything that even is remotely close.
My apologies if you find this form of travel.
There's no, ladder of achievement anymore. It's we have a patch, you unlock the content in that patch, you do the patch, and then next patch, you're just wiping the slate clean again. It's really not very, when you break it down to its fundamentals, it's really not very, creative. After the 45th heroic dungeon, you'll think about that system in a whole new light. Campaign is better than attunement. I just think it's not very creative.
What have they done to the forge? We must find a way to follow them. Jaina, are you alright?
We all have a duty.
Okay, so there's We Battle Onwards. That was 2 of 7. Now we should get the one that goes and sends us over to Exile's Hollow.
Time to ponder it now. We have to tell Bolvar what's happened.
To enter the sepulchre. We will not rest until we find it.
Investigate the Genesis fields.
Are you certain you do not
Oh, this
need my
way. That's
assistance?
the other that's the wrong direction.
Stop worrying.
Okay.
I am fine. Besides, the Mallwalker will be with me.
You are right. I will watch over Haven while you are away. Good luck.
By the Archon, Devourers have completely overrun this place. Did you hear that, Mallwalker? I think someone is trapped. We must help.
Let's go help.
The voice is near. I think it's behind this damaged door. We must find a way through.
We were literally the only guild on our server that had the eye attunement. The majority of players would never be able to even see the raid.
Do you need a training partner?
You could argue that the majority of players don't ever get to see Mythic right now. It's the same sort of scenario. Instead of having 3 different raids, we just have the same raid with 3 different difficulties. It's arguably very similar. If you're not in the Mythic raid, you're not, you know. Can't wait to be called the Dragon Champion for the next 2 years. Yeah, the Mallwalker's getting really boring at this point, isn't it? Being called the Mallwalker. I'm sick of being. I tell you what, being the champion is overrated. You know, I'd rather be the the lowly squire that just tags along. Being the champion is hard work, I tell you.
Understood that. Yes, we are here to help you. Look out! More Devourers! Ready yourself!
What doesn't make sense to me though is like, if I'm the champion, but that dude over there, how can he also be the champion? You can't have a world of heroes, otherwise everybody's average. I mean, I get it plays into people's desire to be, you know, the focus.
Help protect her, Mallwalker.
I don't know. I just like playing devil's advocate in these discussions.
I need to get
It doesn't make a huge amount of sense to me from a storyline perspective that everybody's the champion. It's not a single player RPG game. It's an MMO. It's a massively multiplayer online game. The hint is in the title. We can't all be champions. Are we defended yet? No. Big dude to go. We're going to break into a Queen song, are we now? No, I'm not going to sing it, otherwise we'll A, I'll break your eardrums, and B, I'll get copyrights. Elder Scrolls Online does that well. Everybody's the chosen one. A little bit Matrixy.
I think that was the last of them.
Why was it a group ability when lore-wise I was the only one that had it? Yeah, that's true. Hang on, why you got that ring? I'm meant to have that ring. You're not meant to have that ring.
I am here.
Not everything needs to make sense though when we fly around on the back of dragons. Let's not forget that. So, some things are just, you know, some things are deliberately made up. What are we doing here then?
It is good to see you.
Speak with some dude. Oh, now to complete this quest. Okay, sure. I love the fact that you can create a new orc, do the quests in Durotar, North and Southern Barons, maybe Feralis too, and then you're being summoned to save Azeroth because you've hit 50. Yeah, it's a real wow. You've had a glow up there, haven't you? Really, you've gone from you know, mowing lawns and delivering newspapers to saving the world. Literally, that's a real rise to fame.
I speak the truth. Tell them, Mawwalker. Well, if you won't help us, what about Fareem? Perhaps you could tell us where he stays?
Do not speak of the exile.
Oh, hi, Bluebears. Did you want to come in and say hi? Did you? You're not allowed in the bedroom, are you? You should make the bed all fluffy. Yeah. Told off for not letting the dog in here. Outrageous. What are we? Who are we looking at here? Here we go.
That recipe is a trade secret. Come quickly. The way is open to all of us.
We exist in perfect communion with destiny, Andalil. I'm exactly where I should be.
Okay.
Also,
and I think now that should be, at least for the most part, introductions done, right?
What has happened to...
If at first you don't succeed, pick yourself up and try again.
I will watch over this oracle while you search.
Thank you, Clea. Hey there! Stop!
Where'd he go?
Who was that? We should see what they were after. This poor soul. Though,
here we go. Now we learn about the cipher system.
Let's hope the assassin did not see this.
I wonder if our initial testing on doing some herbalism and mining was kind of all a little bit, you know, a little bit of a waste, because maybe the unlocking and the acquisition of these pog essences on any on any sort of you know, regular schedule is linked to this cipher thing.
Wait, I know you. Yes. We're friends from the vestibule.
Hello again. We need your help.
My help? You've led the
Not a bad day of sales, just under 4 mil. Good effort, that. I didn't put any effort in at all yesterday, so I'm not surprised I didn't make a lot of gold. I mean, it stands to reason. If you don't post your auctions, they tend not to sell. I've been really slack on keeping up with my auctions recently, but just under 4 mil, that's real good effort.
We are sorry to have brought trouble to you, but we have found an oracle.
As if one would ever notice you. I'll believe it when I see it.
It's true.
Got 10 mil left of my challenge, and I'm being lazy to it. What, are you striving for the 100 mil as well? I'll get there one day. I mean, beating somebody that literally has the word lazy in their name, you know, is that really an achievement? I don't know. The only thing I sell nowadays is whatever I get from my mission tables. Hey, that alone can still make you big monies. Big monies.
Oh, hello.
What's going on here? Why does it tell me to click something, but then I can't click something? Quite good there, dog. Making some very weird noises. Reset all the traps.
Where is Althrim?
Use him as a role model when I was getting into goal making at first, because I found him, but also like the way he thinks about the economy. Yeah, there's like it's there's a lot, and I would like to clarify before I go too deep off this cliff that I'm not knocking any individual specific person, but the goal making scene, generally speaking, very quickly ends up being just a farming thing. Unbound Death with the Prime Gaming, thank you very much. Where have the progenitor Essentia been dropping from? For the most part, well, I say for the most part, very rarely either way. We've had some from treasures, we've had some from herbing and mining, but they're very few and far between. There's really not that many of them. But yeah, the gold making scene tends to be, especially on YouTube, and it's a weird one on YouTube because people get into gold making and their first avenue for content creation is always YouTube. But YouTube has an incentive to push people for views, which very quickly pushes people into like just clickbait, you know, titles and thumbnails and whatever. Which people wise up to very quickly. It doesn't take very long for people to realise that, well, actually, I'm not getting 100,000 gold an hour, am I? And they start looking for something that actually makes a bit more sense and is a bit more, you know, more method. Which I think is where streaming comes into play. You tend to find most people I think that stream, not everybody, but most people that stream any form of goal making tend to be more sort of theory based in what they do. Sure, you have a few people that dedicate a lot of time to streaming and doing farming and stuff, but they usually still, you know, kind of know what they're talking about at the very least. I'm trying to be careful here not to deliberately throw any single person under the bus, but I think it's why the gold making, you know, scene on YouTube never really grew to much. There are a few people that, you know, they get a few views here and there, but there's nobody that you can really say, you know, popped off big from the gold making scene.
What secrets is Althrim hiding?
The best goal making guides for me was Samadan's video teaching TSM. Yeah, I mean that's it. It's more about, you know, what's the methodology behind goal making rather than what is the thing that I can kill and what is the item I can loot that might be worth something. It's a slightly different approach to it.
By the first ones, it is an oracle. But what has happened to her?
We found her
Leave me
under
to
attack.
my thoughts.
Unfortunately, we were too
The
late to save
mysteries
her.
of this land await.
Before she
Kind
fell
of
into the
links back to the whole,
she
you know,
mentioned a core.
teach a man
Do
to
you
fish
know what
kind
that
of
could mean?
idea.
Intriguing.
If you just give somebody, you know, the old fable, give a man a fish and he'll eat for the day, teach a man to fish. It's the same thing with goal making. You can tell somebody that if you go farm this spot, you might make a bit of gold today, but then what you're going to do tomorrow when you need more gold.
Fascinating. What a peculiar
Easy to start, hard to master. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Oh, what is this?
Do you don't like
Is it
Student?
looking like?
I've got nothing against Student. He's a hustler. And he, at least for the most part, makes it very clear that, you know, a lot of the stuff is subject to, you know, your realm's prices and whatever. There's a lot of Student imitators, though. that are doing it just for clicks and just for views.
Hey, where are you going? And it's gone. Perhaps in search of more consoles like this one, we should follow it. Will I ever?
I will stay here and
know
keep watch in case the
everything?
Oracle wakes up.
I think now we're getting to the point where we might be able to start gathering the ciphers. The only thing you need to master is that cancel scan button. Hey, if you can get that scroll wheel action on the go, you'll be good. I mean, I like there to be some, you know, some level of balance to even goal making. I know it seems really quite silly to, like, why would you need to balance goal making? But when there's one method of goal making that stands out, like literally head and shoulders above anything else, it's not good for the game. It's like if one class just did 30% more DPS than anybody else, it would, you know, everybody would play that class and that class would get very boring very quickly. And it's kind of the same with goal making, although it's just not as obvious to most people. It's why I think that, you know, all gold making methods, crafting should have its place, farming should have its place, you know, collectible items, rare items, even super high exotic items, they should all have their place. But the potential of any one of those shouldn't be significantly higher than the rest. There needs to be some level of balance across the board. Otherwise, everybody tries to do the same thing, and then that same thing gets boring. And that same thing in Shadowlands is called Legos, unfortunately. The only saving grace is that legendaries have a huge barrier to entry, meaning that it's not, even to this day, it's not been flooded. But we see just how difficult it can be to sell your Grimveiled capes because there's 25 other people also trying to sell a Grimveiled cape.
We must be close. Yes, everything is coming together. Come, there is one last place we must go.
This mouse has the softest mouse wheel out of all the mice I tried. 5 stars. Well, it's why the Logitech G502 is I mean, it's an absolutely incredibly good mouse from what I've heard anyway, but it tends to be the gold maker's favourite because of the unlimited scroll mouse wheel.
Our little friend is in danger. Help
You
me.
can just spin it and it's on ball bearings and it just spins for ages. Can't buy it with Blizzard balance, sadly. No, but you can usually find it cheap on Amazon, so it's not a problem. How do you deal with still finding love for WoW after such a long time? Well, I mean, goal making is one of those things that you never really complete. Like the goalposts are constantly moving.
Let us see what it does now.
Now, of course, you know, with the raid, you can, if you're into raiding, there comes a point where you've killed the boss. Even if you care about gear, which most mythic raiders tend not to really care about so much. But even if you care about the gear, there comes a point where you have the gear. There's almost a finite finish to it, an end point. Goal making doesn't really have that, and goal making tends to lead you very much down the lines of like collecting and stuff as well, which is an even greater, you know, there's not a single person on the planet, there's not a single person that's ever played this game that has collected everything, because it's just not possible. There's not enough hours in the day for that to even be feasible. So there tends to be this kind of you can, and as long as you're somewhat creative enough to sort of challenge yourself to do different things, it's why people have played this game for tens of years.
Are we worthy of such knowledge?
What is this? Oh, it's the ciphers of the first ones. Investigate the cipher console. You'll be able to choose one of these rewards. Okay. So you get yourself a pair of shoulders, and you can choose the power that appears to be on the shoulders. Resonate with Cocoa Pops, increasing stats and effectiveness of its forms and abilities. Enhances Cocoa Pops' perception and allows it to discover additional hidden caches. Take over creatures without consuming energy. Okay, that's kind of cool. Unlock access to world quests and daily quests within Zereth Mortis. 120 ciphers, and it'll even give you renown. I don't know why it's doing that. We've got 80 renown already. Maybe it's just their placeholder.
You have been chosen, mortal. Look, it wants to show you something at the console.
Sounds like a shut up and take my money mouse. Yeah, the 502. 502 Hero is the most recent one that's got the most up-to-date sensor thing on it. Many of the Logitech mice have that wheel, but they tend to die because of too much goal making. Hey, cost of doing business, right? Okay, now we can get access to this thing. We only have 5 of these things, which is useless, but click to research, go. Have a cutscene. Da-da-da. So 25 is the first one we need. This is the one you need to stack, basically. This is what we need to stack. MX510 Master Race. There's a few good mice out there. As long as it's not Razor, you'll be alright. Oh, choose a reward. 239 piece of gear. You apparently can only equip 1 piece of Poco Poc Harmony gear. I'm not going to equip any of these either way, but we'll just choose that one for no real reason than because we can.
Quite a name, Bitlu. With it as your companion, the secrets of Zereth Mortis shall unfold before you. You are truly blessed, Mawwalker.
So we get that one quest gives us 120 ciphers to begin with, which gives us the ability. Are those 120 ciphers just going to get dumped straight into here? I think they are, aren't they? What do you mean another talent is currently being... Oh, there we go. 80 for the next one. We need 100 ciphers to activate it a 3rd time. So if we go do a lap or 2, do a bit of gathering for a lap or 2, try and find some of these Echo Giro, which hopefully will give us a buff to additional Progenium Essentia from gathering. That's the theory, at least. And if we can get 100 ciphers, we can continue on. We might be getting somewhere.
You're interrupting my research. The glories of the first ones will be revealed.
Oh. Firm's research notes collected. This is then giving you a heads up that these are the things that you need to collect to unlock flying. That's quite clever. I see how it's all sort of tying in now.
Share your words of wisdom.
Right. I guess then we need to try and find... Can we tell Cocoa Pops now to find these Giro dudes? Look out for noteworthy stuff. Right. Let's do some gathering. Let's hunt some treasures then for a little bit. See what we can find. Well, yeah, actually wants us to go back to Haven. Sure. How long does it take to get flying? It should only be a couple of weeks. The flying achievements changed. Now there's just a couple of there's a couple of meaningless things you need to do in Zereth Mortis, and then there's it's locked behind. There's a chapter in the campaign that you need to complete basically. Where is it? Unlocking the secrets. Here we go. So there's a few little... It's basically a mini Pathfinder that you now have to do. Of which you'll be able to do most of it as soon as you have access to Zereth Mortis. There is one part of it that's going to be locked off, though. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's this Tales of the Exile. No, I lie. It's not that one. One of the chapters is linked to the campaign, so it'll hold it back from you for a couple of weeks, but you'll be able to, you know, get most of it done.
You have begun to unravel the mysteries of Zereth Mortis. Now we must put this knowledge to use. I will inform the Primus of your discoveries.
Okay, so yeah, now we've completed the first 3 chapters. We've unlocked the cipher system. This is what you'll be able to skip to once you've done it once anyway. So that whole process that we've just undergone now probably won't need to be done more than once unless you have to, unless you really want to do it. I don't know why you would. But we should now, in theory, at least in this southern part, be able to find these Jiro fellas, speak to them, and maybe gain like some sort of buff to give us a better chance of getting Pog Essences. Hunting down where these things are, and how their buff system works is going to be handy to know. Because you're probably, if you're specifically farming, if there's a specific buff that you need to be able to find Pog Essences, you're going to want to try and keep that buff up, you know, for as long as possible. Because the way it feels is that you can get Pog Essence without it, but not in any quantity to write home about. Let's go through this way. There's likely to be something around here. What I don't think these Echo Jiro things actually appear on your mini-map in any way. I think Cocoa Pops can hunt them down, and we'll show them on your mini-map if he sees them. It's weird, right? Now that I've gone back and I've redone the campaign and basically restarted in Zereth Mortis, it feels completely different to how it was the first time. It goes to show just how, you know, a few weeks worth of development. Even though the zone still looks exactly the same as it did the first time we came out here, the whole thing just feels different. Now that the quests seem to make more sense. We've got some ciphers there. And honestly, it's like even like when I watch a film, even if I sit down and watch a film, I watch the film the first time I watch a film, but I tend not to understand the film until I watch it a second time. And I guess it's maybe the same for me when I do sort of storyline based questing like this. See, now what's Cocoa Pops found here? He's shouting about some in here. What's this? Is it the fact that this is a thing? Okay, maybe. But I guess this is supposed to be available from skinning too. If so, I wonder if the skinning groups will then become the meta again. Well, that's true. That's true. It says whilst gathering, so you know, rare hunting skinning groups in the group find will probably be common. Yeah, I think the new leather seems to be very. Here's one of these things. Look, Echo Giro. See, this dude didn't show up on the map. Where are we? We're right here. This is a fella. Encourage Pocopoc to expend 1 energy to harness some benefit to you. Do we get to choose? What did we get? We got gift of some dude. Enemy detection range reduced by 4 yards in Zereth Mortis. Can stack twice. 15 minutes remaining. So we didn't get the right buff off this dude. Can we... Pocopoc does not have enough energy to interact with this. For fuck's sake. Ah! Welcome to the world of testing Blizzard games. How are we meant to test these things out properly when even on a PTR we have pissing time gating because of Coco Pops and his energy bar? Okay. Alright. Well, we now have some sort of, you know, mini stealth buff. That was one of the 3 potential buffs. Not the one that we really wanted. We wanted, obviously, the one that gave us Progenitor Essentia bonus. And now we don't have enough Coco Pops energy to do anything about it. Now, I guess this probably won't be too much of an issue, because if we log back onto this dude tomorrow, he'll probably have a full energy bar. I'm really hoping his energy bar does actually fill when you're offline as well, so that you can basically log on every day and have 10 energy to start with. There are one of the Cypher system things is a speedier Coco Pops energy bar, which will likely be a benefit. Yeah, one thought I had the other day, that the more I think about it, the more it's going to be a thing, is that the second people get the ability to fly in Zereth Mortis, your Elythium ore price is likely to drop like a rock. Most realms see Elythium ore hovering at about that, you know, 10 times lay strike cost for a reason. That, you know, that's the threshold for Dawn crafters to buy it, to prospect it. But I would imagine that soon as people get able to fly, there'll be a lot of competition for the ore. And there'll still be some limitation to just how much of it Dawn crafters will want to buy for prospecting. Now we're getting into the area where we don't actually... we're not going to find those Echo Giro anyway. Feels like it should regen fast based on that last buff, stacking 2 times since the buff only lasts 15 minutes. You'd think, wouldn't you? You'd think. Pocopoc has now got an energy now. Energy that can be used to interact with various systems and creatures across Zereth Mortis. Because we remember just how much you loved conduit energy and how much you complained about getting rid of conduit energy, we as Blizzard developers thought we'd give you back conduit energy. Oh, come on, please. This is not a free-to-play mobile game, Blizzard. There's a time and a place for these sorts of things. At least it's recharging faster than conduit energy. True. I'm not gonna lie though, this buff is still useful. I can't argue, it's still useful. That reduced detection range, very helpful, especially for whilst you're stuck on foot. For whilst you're stuck on foot, this is a bit of a blessing. It doesn't matter so much with flying because you zip in and out anyway, but on foot, this buff will actually still be useful. It won't be the buff that you want, but it's still not a waste. It's still worth having. What we're going to need to do, though, is... Can we maybe... Are they... I wonder if there's a map of them already. These Echo Gyros on. I wonder if there's a map of them already for... Echoed... It's not ED, is it? Oh, is it? Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a bunch of them, look. I wonder if different ones give you different buffs. Abilities. Gift of the... Increased chance to gain Progenitor Essentia when gathering and looting treasures. So this one and this one is what we care about. We're looking for this dude. Gensi. Echo Gyro Gensi. Genesi. However you want to say it. This is the dude you're after. We go here and we go here. Let's do exactly that. We have one Cocoa Pot power, I think. I think it's about here, where this Lay Strike deposit is. It's going to be like a Silas buff, isn't it? But for farming. Right, he's round here somewhere. These things tend to hide. No, you're animal thing. Cannot find him. Maybe they're not always up as well. That's the thing. They might not always be there. Oh, here he is, look. Genesi. Echo Gyro Genesi. Go on then, give me a buff. Increased chance to gain Progenitor Essentia when gathering and looting treasures. 15 minutes. Right, go. All the go. We got 15 minutes, boys and girls. 7 levels of go. The race is on. This is where we should probably just fly around the outside, where we know where there's lots of herbs. Because luckily, we've done a bit of gathering and we know where most of the stuff is. Every day somebody on my realm crafts 10 shrouded cloth bags and posts them at 100 gold each. The per number thread is 108. Hey. They're probably doing the same thing. They're probably chancing it that somebody posts underneath, and they just buy them all up for resale. It's probably a bit of a bait. We've also double stacked these buffs as well, which is handy to know that we can double stack them. It's not like one will replace another. That going to be... That's probably going to end up being the meta, isn't it? For gathering, you're going to use 3 Poco-Pock energy. You can probably then use Poco-Pock to do a really powerful, really efficient hour of farming. You're going to get the movement speed bonus. You're going to get the stealth. You're going to get the Pog Essence buff. You're going to stack all 3 of them. And that will give you 15 minutes, there or thereabouts, as long as you can get the three buffs quick enough. Whoa, we've aggroed something. You're going to get the 3 buffs real quick time. You're going to get the Pog Essence buff last. So then you can... You're going to get the Pog Essence buff last, so you get maximum uptime on that one. And then you're going to fly around, and you're going to gather up as much as you can in that 15 minutes, and then you're going to go and get the buffs again. And Cocoa Pops will have 10 energy when you first log on, so you'll in theory be able to do that like 3 times in a row. In fact, probably 4 times in a row, because within that 40 minutes or so, he'll have regenerated 1 or 2 energy, I would guess. So you'll probably, be able to do an hour of really Zerg effective farming. Now, obviously, you could save your Cocoa Pops energy by not taking the stealth buff, by not taking the movement speed buff, and just using it for the Pog Essence buff. Which, let's be fair, if it's all about gold, that's what people will do. Especially with flying. Timed buff might incentivize farmers not to ignore Death Blossom and Leystrite, or to ignore it. I mean, it could go either way, right? If it turns out that the Death Block, if you have to be picking up either the rarer stuff, people might just ignore Death Blossom. They might ignore Leystrite in favor of, you know, going and getting the good stuff. None of it seems to matter so far, because even with the buff, we've not gained any bonus. We've not found one even with the buff. Five minutes down and we still haven't found one. Do we still think it's going to be that you could have this buff for 15 minutes and not even find one still? It could be, couldn't it? Is this locked to a region? No, it's just a straight flat buff. So actually unlocking the Echo Giro in the 4 different zones is probably not really a big deal.
Hello there.
I mean, you'll probably do it anyway, but I don't think it's going to be much of a big deal. Because if it doesn't restrict where you gather, it's not like you'll gain a better chance of getting Pog Essences in that quarter of the zone. Although that could be how it works, we just don't know. When do you plan on upload YouTube videos on 9.2? Even though I watch you almost every day, but honestly don't know what's happening. Well, for the most part, it's because things are changing so frequently. I didn't want to pump out a bunch of videos and then, you know, everybody learn from a video and then learn something that's arguably wrong by the time it goes live. I've deliberately so been putting out far less 9.2 PTR content because I'd kind of rather, you know, tell people the way that things are when we kind of know that it's actually likely to be that way. Otherwise, you're just, you know, confusing people more than anything. Because, yeah, I know, for example, I don't even think I've done a single video where I've said the word Pog Essence. But that's kind of deliberate because I don't feel that we know enough about them yet, or how to get them, or how frequently we get them, to really tell anybody anything other than it is a thing. More importantly, I suspected there to be a lot of changes with it before it goes live anyway. Well, this buff is proving to be useless. We're halfway through and we still haven't got a Pog Essence. And we've even got flying. So it's not like we're I should mute my phone. We're doing this pretty speedy and pretty efficiently. I haven't got my speed set on. That's one thing I haven't done. But we are using Druid. We are using, you know, as many perks as we can. Did we talk about the skinning change yet? From what I can gather, it's probably at this point a bit of a nothing burger. I don't really think it's going to make that much of a difference. The natural, you know, spike in demand, the natural spike in availability. I don't think there'll be much noticeable with skinning other than what you'd expect to see when a new patch launches anyway. Because the ultimate thing to remember is that any one single player's achievement or the quantity of leather that any one single player can acquire is not really going to go up by much. I mean, it might go up a fraction because they'll be able to run past something that somebody's already skinned and skin it themselves. But that's probably not going to make as much of a difference as people are claiming it to. The only thing that could have a significant impact on it is if things like 2x4 skinning farms become a big thing. But that's, you know, that depends on how the player base reacts to it. You can't predict that sort of stuff. We'll probably at some point try and test it in a little bit more detail, but I'm relatively certain in saying that, cool, it's a nice thing that, you know, it just makes the whole skinning process a bit easier to understand for people. But additionally, I also go as far as to think that it'll probably slide under the radar and most people won't even know it's a thing. Most people don't know how skinning loot system works in the first place, even now. Never mind, cool. That's a one-time only treasure. Yeah, most people don't even understand how skinning works today, never mind the fact that it's changing. Most people go about their business as normal. Even with a 2x4 skinning farm, you're still hindered by just how long it takes you to get to and skin each mob. That there is an upper limit. There's an upper threshold to it in the first place. Which, for example, a well-geared, and especially if you get to the point where you're waiting on mobs to respawn, there's a limiting factor there in the first place. I'm not so convinced the gut reactions of most people are quite accurate. Right, well, we're down to only 4 minutes left on this buff and we still haven't got a Pog Essence. So even with this buff, it might be the fact that without the buff you just don't get any. It might be a case of that if you don't have, you know, your only real chance of actually farming these Pog Essences is you have the buff and then you might get one. But that could be it. Oh god, that was bad news. No, we'll leave that one. The demand on heavy callous hide is insanely high anyway. I assume the market will be dry even with the changes. Well, this is it. There's still a limit. Like I said, there's still a limiting factor to just how much of the stuff you can farm in any one point. This is why on reset day it gets hoovered up, and it you know, it disappears, and there's not enough of it. Because the bottleneck is just how quick you can farm the stuff. Heavy callous hide, you still have to be skinning for like an hour to get like 15 of the things, and that's if you're doing well. The actual rate in which you get heavy callous hide is not very good. Even if you then take the time to take your callous hides and convert them up to heavy callous hides, you still don't get that many per hour. There's I genuinely don't feel that this change will have too much of an effect. Sure, it will have a minor effect, but like I said, the natural cadence of a new patch, a greater demand. We already know that, I mean, leatherworking, umberhide gear and bone shatter gear is going to hoover up so many materials, it's going to be gross. I can't even begin to explain just how many materials are going to be needed to supply everybody with the rank 7s that they're going to want. We're not going to be able to get that without killing that dude. Well, our buff is nearly expired. And we have yet to get a Pog Essence. So, even with the buff... true, the buff could be bugged, maybe, but at least our first test is of such that, well, even with the Pog Essence buff, you're still not guaranteed to get them. Yeah. I think it's going to require a couple more tests, but I think what I'll probably do is wait for Pokopok to have some more energy, so we can test it more extensively at some other point. This dude at the moment, he's only got 3 energy, so I can't really do too much with him. But at least this dude is now sort of in place to do what we need to do with it. So let's take this druid over to... Let's take the druid over to where we know that fella is that provides us the buff, which is conveniently right at this gate entrance thing. So it'll be easy to remember. If there's somewhere in Zereth Mortis that can mirror the old BFA Quilboar farm, monk statue, etc., I'd expect to see a price crash. There's I can show you right now. This dude's not a skinner, but I can show you the spot. There's a spot which is skinning heaven. We did a little bit of testing over here a while ago, but obviously stuff's changed since. But these mobs down here, not these worm dudes. There's a bunch of goats or something down here somewhere. I can't remember exactly. Here we go. These things, these cervids, native cervids. These things, probably not monk statue worthy, because monk statues have been nerfed anyway. Their pull radius is nowhere near as big as what it used to be. But these things, there's plenty of them. You can run through here. There's loads of these things all the way along here. This whole alleyway is full of these things, and these skin. And we were pulling and doing some skinning on a reasonably well geared guardian druid in this area, and we never didn't have something to kill. But of course we were the only one there. So what I think we'll probably do at some point, not today because we've not got much time really, but is we'll maybe try and put some 2x4 farms or something together in these areas, because this could in theory support 2 2x4 farms. Because if these end up hyper spawning, you could have a 2x4 farms, one in this area, one up on the other side, just constantly pulling, skinning, boomkins for the win, guardian druids maybe, demon hunters possibly. This could end up being the skinning heaven, which for reference is just down here, down by the Catalyst Gardens. This is, so to my testing at least, been the most, the spot for skinners in Zereth Mortis. I would expect this to end up either being nerfed to the point where these things don't drop leather, but as we know, nerfs to overpowered spots take time. The likelihood of this getting nerfed before the game goes live is super skinny. Although, we do know that they are looking at skinning because they've made changes to skinning. So they're probably aware of it, if nothing else. But we'll test that at some point. I wanted to leave this druid logged out near the Echo Giro for convenience. The way they worded the change, they can tag a mob as multi-skinnable or not. Yeah, that seems to be the fact that they seem to be able to define it, which is handy. So that, you know, they can very easily go in and say, right, no, this can only still be skinned by one person. I think, like I said, the way that the whole thing is worded gives me a strong impression that it's designed specifically for the new leather. If we look at the way that they worded it, where is it? Some weaker and very specific enemies can still only be skinned once, while some of the rare and powerful enemies will be skinnable by everybody who engages them and is capable. This last sentence makes me feel that this is primarily so that, you know, the rares that drop the new progenitor, no, what was it, protogenic pelt, you know, multiple skinners can tag the rare, get the kill on the rare, loot the rare, and then skin it and get a pelt from it because they're a skinner. That seems to be the main reason why they've changed this. Because the regular mobs don't seem to drop the protogenic pelt. Not in any quantity that's worthwhile talking about. So rare mob skinning trains. Well, this could be the thing. Like the meta for skinning could actually end up being not just staying in one spot, pulling a bunch of things and skinning a bunch of things, but actually just, you know, going around the whole zone, just tagging stuff to kill it that way. That's my thought on it, at least, anyway. Bit like a Corium farm. Yeah, similar. Yeah, kind of like the Corium raids. That could definitely be a thing. Bouncing between, you know, the rares, just killing the rares, all looting them, all skinning them, going to the next rare, killing it quickly, skinning it. Yeah, that could be a thing. If there's gold to be made in it, somebody will work out how to min-max it and how to take advantage of it in a group. So I'm sure it'll be a thing. Right though, for the last little while of the stream today, I want to introduce you, for those of you that are here and sticking about, to what we're going to probably end up playing a lot tomorrow. Little game called Vampire Survivors. This little thing has got me hooked. This thing has got me real hooked. I guess we should probably change the category for the game. This little game has got me absolutely hooked. Is it Friday already? It's not Friday already, but it's good. Straight dopamine injected right into your brain. Yeah, this thing is super fun. Super fun. Where's the music gone? I don't know. I started playing this a little bit yesterday, and yeah, it's safe to say I'm properly hooked. Let's just quickly let's refund those. Let's put that one on. It's got all of the pull of a good little roguelite, but it's dead simple, and it's like dead simple. Fires more projectiles. Yes, we want that one. We want anything that's going to give us a significant chance of snowballing. An armor and a health and an area of effect. That'll do us. We're going to go with this dude, I think. Do we go? No, we're going to go Imelda. I've unlocked a few of them. I've not unlocked all of them. I literally played this for about 3 hours yesterday and felt like got pretty far in it. For a little roguelite, it's been fun. So let's try this one. We're gonna do the library. We're not gonna do the library on hyper mode because that's gross. Right. We've got to kill things. Real simple. Kill things, loot the things. Gain experience. Which one of these do we want? Let's go the axe because it's got high AoE damage. Super high resolution or super low resolution? Yeah, it's got to be one or the other. Can't be both. Ooh, King's Bible's a good one. Looks addictively fun. Not to mention it's like $2 on Steam, so it's basically free. And you literally don't do anything. You can actually play it with one hand. Like, you run around, literally all you're doing is avoiding being hit. That's literally the entire game. But it's scarily addictive. And it's got that roguelike nature of the coins that you get. You know, you can spend the coins on power-ups, so you progressively get stronger the more you play. I saw a tweet that said it should be illegal to sell crack so cheap. Yeah, it should. Ooh, garlic's a good one. Do I go garlic for the AoE? Or do we go magic wand to do more stuff? Let's go magic wand to do more stuff. Garlic is OP versus the bats. Yeah, it is, yeah. This is like the second level. I don't know how many levels there are, but this is as far as I've got. Garlic is OP, full stop. Who doesn't love a bit? Right, we'll go garlic then. Since garlic is so OP. Oh, now you see, I like the lightning ring. I like the lightning ring, but it's striking random enemies. The cross is also pretty good on this level because of it, because it shoots one way and then flies off the screen the other. Oh, I don't know. What's going to have the best AoE? I think the whip is probably going to be the best get out of jail free card, right? I think whip's actually probably going to do the most work for us. I'm sure there's a meta to this that I don't know of yet, but we'll figure it out. Increase projectile speed or a better magic wand. Learning the meta of these games kills the fun. Just pick the cool shit. Yeah, pretty much. No expenses spared on the sound effects. No, not at all. Not at all. We've only got one slot left for a weapon. If we take Rune Tracer, that's going to be our weapons done. We can obviously rank them up, but I think we want to just rank these up a bit. Oh, here's the zombie dude. He's like a boss. He drops a chest if we kill him. Or he can drop a chest, I should say. Let's go new whip. What I do need to do is turn the sound effects down a bit because I think they're quite loud, aren't they? I want this big mummy dude to die. He drops a chest. There we go. There's the chest. Yes, treasure found. Treasure found. Is it like Snake? You basically just all want to go around in a big square or circle. You want to do whatever you need to do to avoid getting killed. So we got 55 coins, which we can then, you know, spend on upgrading at the end of the run. There's one item we get called a duplicator. That's what I really want. We'll take spinach because we do more damage with spinach, just like Popeye. Better wand or health recovery? Better wand or health recovery? At this point, we're not really taking any damage, but we might do. A whole 55. We're rich, boys and girls. We're rich. We're going big boy wand action. We are a mage after all. More garlic. Yes, please. Cool. More whip, I suppose. Is there a gold cap? I don't think there's a gold cap, but there is an achievement for earning 5,000 coins in a single run, which I don't think we're going to do anytime soon. Base damage by 10%. It's hard to turn away base damage, right? Doing more deeps. Always better. Remember, your first million's always the hardest. That's true. Oh, fire wand. This is good. This is good for this level. Oh, do we want to use fire wand as our last weapon? Augments the area of attacks by 10%. We've got 5% area damage already. Projectile speed. We haven't got any plus speed. We'll go with a bit of plus speed. It's such a simple game, though. I don't understand why games like this end up being so addictive. Level 6 wand fires more projectiles. Yes, please. Yes, please. The wand always shoots the thing that's closest to you, so it's a kind of a almost a defensive as well. Give me the chest. Yes. What are we gonna get? And every good game should have loot boxes, right? Every good game should have loot boxes. Level 7 passes through one enemy. Now it's going to start popping off. Also, everything's going to start hitting harder. I think we need to take the fire wand, you know. Right, we've got all 6 of our possible weapons now. Level 4 whip or more axe? Let's go more axe. Oh, we just cruise through them now. We just cruise through them. Oh, I need this one. Cool down. This one means that this Holy Bible book thing gets ridiculously OP. This thing that spins round just killing stuff, you can make it like 10 of them just spin round you constantly. It's more fun than Torghast. Much better than Torghast. Here's a chicken in case we run out of energy. Get out of it. Level 20. I got up to about level 45, I think, on a run through yesterday. That's about as high as I've got level-wise. Now we're just hoovering mobs, you know. Hoovering the mobs. Here we go, King's Bible, and this one's fun. I like this one. Be fun if Torghast looked like this. See? Games don't have to be, you know, super highly glamorous, We don't need lots of systems, Blizzard. It just needs to be fun. There's a big green blob somewhere that turns up in a minute. There's another boss that drops a chest. Oh, max level wand. Oh, it's hard to turn down max level wand. You can see up here just how many ranks they go up to. 8 is as high as it goes on the wand. If you get the wand up to 8 and then you do something else, I think you then need to max this book, and then you get like a super duper mega wand. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you all this. Maybe me telling you this will spoil it. But oh, here's the big green tree. Look, this is a boss. Come here, you. Yes, another treasure. Go on, be a big one. Epic treasure box. Ah, it's just a regular one. A giant broccoli. It does look like a giant broccoli, yeah. 69. Giggity. More whipping action. Spinach, why not? More spinach. More damage. More damage, more good. Oh, this one's cool. This is a funky power-up. Sucks in all the gems. A gem hoover. We need to start killing the elites now. We're not gaining levels very fast anymore. Oh shit, that's a lot of zombies. More whips or more axes? More whips or more axes? Candelabra is cool. I've got 2 more slots for items. Candelabra is cool because it does AoE effect. Always good. I think that's what that means. There's one called Duplicator that I need. That I need to wait for it to turn up. Maybe we go more whippy boys now. A chicken? Is it a chicken or a ham? It looks like a chicken. This is one of those games where if you play it for long enough, you forget to blink. And then you realise you've gone about 4 minutes without blinking and your eyes are crusty. It's not good for your health. I used to do that. I used to play, what was it called? Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo on the PlayStation. I used to play a lot. And I used to be so focused on playing those races that I never used to blink. I used to do really bad things. That's probably why I've got glasses today. Gran Turismo gave me sore thumbs. Yeah, like holding that X button down for like literally hours at a time. You'd have like an imprint in the end of your thumb. Let's go big whippy boy damage. Oh, it's starting to get a bit sketchy now, you know. We're not able to progress quite as fast as we were before. Oh no, that thing hit us. These things explode. Now we need a chicken. We've got no health. Oh, this is an elite one. This will give us a treasure when we kill it. There we go. Give me the treasure. Go on, be a good one. Be a good one. Oh, it's a regular one. There's ones that have 3, and there's ones that have 5. You can get 5 power-ups from a single chest. They're cool. Oh, we got the Holy Wand. Fires with no delay. This is like the augmented super duper mega wand. This thing now just goes crazy. Nothing getting near us. Hacks activated. Yeah, cheat mode engaged. Ooh, more garlic. Garlic's really good for when we get like real endgame, when stuff is really on our ass all the time. But for now, I think this fire wand is doing bits. Gain experience. In fact, more experience. We want more experience. But now we just go kamikaze mode. Oh god. Oh god. I spoke too soon. Circle back for the crystals. There's a power-up that hoovers them all up. So I learned that you don't really need to. On this map, I've kind of learned to just go in one direction. The cluster behind you will eventually die to just AoE effects. And you get the power-up will hoover them all up at some point. You just got to focus on keeping moving forward. Keep moving forward. King's Bible or the cooldown. Things are not getting too close to us. Let's go cooldown. The garlic's good because it has a knockback as well. Oh, a bat! Kill the bat! This is an elite one. There we go. Oh, a red gem. Red gems give you huge amounts of experience. Well, it didn't look like huge, but at this point it's huge. Yeah, for what I think this was, what was it, like $2-3 on Steam? Super cheap. Even if you only play it for an afternoon or an evening, it's well worth it. If you've ever played a roguelike game, replayability in this is kind of cool. Though all these things bouncing are starting to make me dizzy, you know. Oh, this is a boss as well. Well, not a boss, but an elite. Yes, treasure. More whip, and a treasure. Do you keep anything for future runs? You keep the coins. So points make prizes. What did we get? Fire wand upgrade. So these coins that you're gathering, you keep these at the end of the run. The coins then used to buy you permanent power-ups. So then you start the next time you play it, you start, just stronger than you did the time before. All these pickups you get that gives you like plus might and plus speed and stuff like that. These are stats that you can build into before you begin the run. Tracked Orb is kind of a real good endgame one. I've only got two slots left, and there's one called a Duplicator that I absolutely want. Duplicator is your key to doing mad level things. So I'm trying to save the slots. I think we go big spinach. We just do more damage, right? How can doing more damage not be a good thing, right? Oh dear God. Oh, praise the Lord. That's a lot of wiggly boys. I want to keep killing this thing though, because that's a bat. That's going to drop a chest for us. I need a chicken actually. Somebody, I need a chicken. Give me a candlestick so I can find a chicken. Chickens are the health bonuses, by the way. I haven't gone completely mad. Give me the chest! Right. Big chest now. Big chest. Ah, baby chest. Holy Bible. It's not called the Holy Bible. What's it called? What's it called? King Bible. Level 3 King Bible. Whoa, okay. Level 4 King Bible. Right, now it's getting serious. I need to find a chicken real fast. I need to get this health up. Too much fun, get back to WoW. Too much fun. Ooh, recovery. Max health is probably not a bad one though. No, calm down. Do things faster. Do things faster. More faster equals more damage, right? We're a glass cannon build anyway. Oh, candlestick. Give me a chicken. Oh, what's this thing? I don't think I've seen this before. Oh, get wrecked. Give me the chest. Big chest. Come on, we deserve a big chest after that. Baby chest. Boo. Right, it's fine. It's fine. Another Holy Bible. King's Bible, sorry. Not Holy Bible. Fires one more projectile. Yes, come on. Whoa! More garlic. This is getting sketch. Run away. Ooh. Oh, max whip. I don't think I've ever had max whip before. I don't think I've ever had this before. Level 8 whip. That's as big as it goes. Instant level up. Sure. Armor. Armor's not a bad shout. More speed, more experience. One of these two. More experience. What? Duplicator! Now, oh my god, now it's going to pop off. We just do more damage now. XP is long term. Yeah. Now things are going to get crazy. We can attach that with... Ooh, let's just go... Where did all these levels come from? Cool down. King's Bible. I legitimately don't know where all this experience came from. Oh, if you pick an XP bonus, does it retroactively give you the... I don't know, maybe it does. Fire wand. Oh, yeah. Get wrecked. Get out of my town. Hey, there's a treasure chest in you, bat boy. I'm coming for you. Eat garlic, bat boy. Big treasure. Big treasure. Come on now. Big treasure. Oh, I want to show you guys the big treasure. I get way too excited for games like this. More speed. Okay, more speed. More speed, and now more axe. I think we're strong enough to walk back the other way now, so let's maybe do that. Then we'll hoover up a lot of these gems naturally. Big Bible or big garlic. I think we're going to go big Bible. Look at the Bible spins. Praise the Bible. Oh, axe goes through 2 enemies. That could be big. More axe. Got to do more axe business. But these things just shred through the mobs. Oh, and nothing killing us now. And nothing killing us now. Apart from maybe the stuff that might kill us. More axe, Gimli would be proud. He would. He would indeed. I need this candlestick to give me a chicken. Ooh, more experience. Go on then. What are we, level 45? Big levels. I think this is about as far as I think I've ever got. I mean, that's kind of meant to be the way that roguelites work, right? That every time you play it, you should, in theory, get a little bit further than you did before. What are you? You look like some fancy witch. You're going to be an epic one, aren't you? Let's focus you down. Get into garlic range. Oh, the garlic's doing business, look. Right, big chest, come on. Famous last words, nothing will kill me now, yeah. I want a big chest. I'm having too much fun, I'm getting a sweat on. Gauntlets, what were the gauntlets? Gauntlets were more, what were gauntlets? More speed, more base speed, okay. Bigger axe, much bigger axe. Oh, this thing's quite cool. Watch this thing. Pew! Freezes the entire screen. Oh, there's a green leaf clover thing. What did the clover do? I don't even know what that did. We're almost at max axe as well. I tell you what, our weapons are leveling up nicely now. Still got room for one more ability as well. I don't know what to use it on. This is like watching 2D Doom. IDDQD. Oh, Max Bible. This is going to get ridiculous now. Max Bible does crazy stuff. You can get a super duper mega Bible that just does that is just permanently spinning round. It doesn't go on cooldown. I've had that before. I think it's monstrous. Oh, what? Who are you? Who are you? You're a big dude. I don't like the look of you. You better give me a massive chest. Oh, shit's getting real now. Yes, big chest. Go on, Iron Jesus, bless us now. Oh, it's only a piddly chest. All that work for a piddly chest. I'm telling you, I'm going to show you the big boy chest at one point. There's like a legendary chest. Whoa, get out of here, skulls. Where did you come from? More garlic. More garlic. Oh my god! Don't panic! Duck and weave. Duck and weave. Big axe mode. Big axe mode. Oh, another duplicator. Max level duplicator as well. This is crazy. We need what? Oh, I'm wondering if we should just go max hollow heart for our last item slot. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Oh, get wrecked! Get wrecked! Kill it with fire! Kill it with fire! Get more luck for the big chests, you might be right. That might not be a bad idea, you know. You see, we're now so overpowered, it's at that point, one mistake and we are dead as a dodo. Garlic. Let's go full glass cannon. Full glass cannon. Oh, it's a bat, look. There's our next chest, look. Oh, see, when you get enough luck, right? Your luck gives you the chance for a fourth one. Which has worked in our favour now, look. Oh, we could just go straight up for our last one, health recovery over time. We don't seem to be finding many health chickens. Increases the duration of weapon effects. I don't think we have any weapons that really do any overtime effects. They're all just like slapping you about. I think we got to go big garlic, you know, big garlic. Oh, this is a treasure chest. Yes. XP gain. Here's a chicken we need. Is it a chicken or a ham? Oh, it might be a ham, you know. I've been calling this a chicken. It looks like it could actually be a ham. A healthy ham. Might not be the worst idea to just chill around here in case we need that. Although we're kind of getting pushed into a corner a little bit here that I don't like. Whew. We've maxed out our items here, actually. There's not many more rewards we can get. I wonder if we just go for the attract orb. This will suck in these things from further afield. Or do we go for health regen? I think the likelihood is if one of these things touches us, we just die. I think health regen's a meme. I think more damage. More damage. More damage. If in doubt, kill things faster. That's how it works, right? This dude has a chest. This is an elite dude. Fire wand, of course. Yeah. If in doubt, more damage, right? Is this max garlic now? Level 7. Nearly max garlic. Oh god. Duck and weave. Duck and weave. Max garlic. Max garlic. Ultimate garlic pack. Look at the damage. Oh, health for days. We'll keep these. We'll keep these. I think this one's probably not a bad idea, you know, the candelabra for our last one. Area of attack. We only do 5% area damage. Like, with our garlic and our Bibles spinning like crazy people, that's a lot of area damage. I think we gotta get this one. Oh my god, look at this. All base area up by 10%. More damage. More damage. Holy Jesus. Holy Jesus. It's lagging my game. It's lagging my game. It's also getting scarily close to us. Although we seem to be able to just walk through it like nobody cares. Ah! Oh my days. Oh no, I might have backed myself into a corner here. Duck and weave. Let's run around this way. Woo! Freedom! Ah! Bats! Bats and skulls! Oh dear god, the game hates me now. That was a big witch, dude. Ah! More fire wands, right? More fire wands. If in doubt, more damage. Yes, get the chest! What can it honestly give us at this point? We're literally max build. We can't get any stronger than it. What is this? Is it some sort of funky skull? Oh, is this augmented something? Hellfire. Evolved fire wand passes through enemies. Yes. Yes. Oh, look at it go. Oh, my game's lagging so hard. And now more area damage, because that's going to obviously help the lag. Oh my life. At this point, can we just like stand in one spot? More area damage. We can't stack anything more. Are we invincible at this point? What? Adds 25 gold to your coins total. Restores 30 health points. We're maxed out. We're maxed out. I'll just add more gold then, please. Yoink. Look at these fireballs! There ain't no stopping us now. Now we're goal making, that's it. Go on then, I'll have a ham. Oh, this is ridiculous. Where's the big boss dude gone? Here's the big boss dude. Oh, the big boss dude didn't drop us a... All they did was give us a stupid red gem. Now you can AFK. Well, apparently, this looks very AFK farm. You just chill here, right? I think we've broken the game, boys and girls. Wanna buy some frame rate? Oh my... I'm getting like 10 FPS. Until the mobs aren't one-shot anymore. Frame rate go burr. I can't treasure chest! Now what can the treasure chest even... Oh, and now we get a big treasure chest, of course. Now we get the big treasure chest. PowerPoint mode activated, it feels that way. Oh, double money bags and a scythe? Evolved axe passes through enemies. Oh, baby. Yep, I'll have me some gold. Oh, did you see those axes? I think I need to buy a Threadripper GPU. Threadripper GPU, you know what I mean. Look at our levels go. Yep, sure. More coins. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Oh, we broke it. Go on then, another treasure chest. You on easy mode or something? I don't know. I'm just playing. We're at max build though now. Farming the monies. Farming the monies. 1,416 gold coins so far. There's an achievement for getting 5,000 gold coins. So I don't quite know how ridiculous you have to do to get that. This seems to be about it now. I'm just going to slowly keep creeping and grabbing all of these red gems. Is there an end to this? I can't wait to see the damage numbers at the end of this. This is not pleasant to watch. I got a call from Vlad. He's bored of your shit. Sorry, Vlad. Oh my lord. I literally can't do anything. Look at the levels. Look. No hands. Look. Look how skilled I am. I think I'm winning. At this point, I don't know what's happening. It works smoothly for about 3 frames and then it dies. Well, they did say that the game is in some sort of like, you know, it's not complete. Because I think I might have broke it on my first run. There's not much to do tomorrow now, is there really, if I've broken the game in one go. I just, you know, keep clicking this button. Look, no hands. Easy mode, boys and girls. Easy mode. What happened then? Whoa! Stage completed? There's actually stages? I genuinely didn't know that was a thing. Cool. Haha! Check me out. Beat the game. First go. Easy. Easy. Automated yourself out of a job. Hey? What did our damage though? The Hellfire. 7.3k DPS. Mad damage. Mad damage. The Death Spiral ended up doing 7.1k DPS. So, we survived to the max. It took us 30 minutes. We earned 2,500 gold coins. We reached level 85 and we defeated 18,000 enemies. Well, well, well. I called it the Fire Wand. Fire Wand carried. I'm quite sure the Fire Wand carried. Now we've got 4,000 coins to power up. To now go back and do it again, but, you know, with even more gusto. But I think, boys and girls, before we play any more of this, I will leave it there for today. I only wanted to do one quick run. I expected one quick run to be like 10 minutes. 10 minutes turned into half an hour of us, you know, one-shotting the game because we're just that good. But we'll play this a little bit more tomorrow. I thank you all for joining today. I had fun. I think I had more fun towards the end of this stream than I did the beginning. No offense, World of Warcraft, but that was a blast. We'll play this a little bit more tomorrow. I'm a bit hooked on this, but enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Have fun. Thank you all for joining. Make sure you hit that follow button before you leave. Smash that sub button just in case you have some free Bezos bucks kicking about. I'm more than happy to take those off your hands. But enjoy the rest of your day. Have fun, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Peace.